Hello, hello everybody. Hope you're all having a lovely Monday so far. Good to see you, Rhoda123, Jowlge, and G80, and everybody else who's lurking on out there. Hello, hello, and welcome. Quick update on the technical difficulties side of things. Because I feel like it's probably likely, I'm monitoring the bitrate here at the start of stream, and it was a little wonky. But not enough to disrupt the stream yet. I've got a technician from my ISP coming out tomorrow to take a look at the setup here, and I plan on showing them some bitrate graphs and whatnot. To see if we can figure out what the heck is going on, and why my upload continues to have problems getting to Twitch. Did some bitrate testing this morning, came out perfectly smooth. And then as I'm booting up stream, it turns out to be not perfectly smooth. We had some serious difficulties last night. Quick update on the buffering. Technical difficulties. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So there may be some problems today, because nothing has really changed since yesterday. We're doing an early stream today because I've noticed that the networking... I keep wanting to say network. I noticed that the problem occurs more often at night. So early stream is hopefully mitigating that a little bit. I am planning on playing Watcher. That's right, Jorio Treeds. We're going to be jumping into a Watcher Ascension 20 heart attempt at the start of the stream today. And then I'm thinking, let's see, do we have any new patch notes? Some VFX got added. Some beta art got added. Watcher's almost ready. And so I think it's about time that I get that Watcher A20 heart kill. So that I can be ready to incorporate her in regular gameplay moving forward. He is very close to becoming a permanent part of the Spire. Not only an attempt, it will be a kill. I hope so. We, our last attempt with Watcher got to the A20 heart quite easily, and then did fall flat, partially due to some misplays on my own end of things. It's been, yeah, it's hard, like, human moment here. It is tough to stay focused on the, like, gameplay aspects of a run when there's a lot of anxiety on my end stemming around, like, what the bitrate is doing, and am I going to, is the stream going to drop, right, as I'm in the middle of talking through my play and all that. So it's been difficult to bring my all to the Spire. And it's been a struggle, but I'm here. We're gonna do our best to put on a show, and whatever happens will happen. Lost like a dozen Ironclad runs in a row, and none of them got past early Act 2. The vaguest guess, Leon Haas, is that you're either blocking too much or too little. Is usually, if you're falling flat that early in a run, that's often, I think, what ends up being the culprit. Is those early Act 2 encounters are punishing you hard, because you either can't KO the enemies quickly enough or you can't block. It's a really good thing to take a look at if you're having problems getting past, especially a particular point of the game, or find yourself dying to the same type of encounter. So are you dying in the middle of Act 2? Are you dying to elites a lot of the time? Are you dying to the Act 2 boss? Are you dying to the Act 1 boss? I have not tried Metropolis, but I was looking at the store page this morning, Stanley TV. There are enough people having a good enough time playing Metropolis that I think it's well worth looking at. Most didn't get out of Act 1. then I'd be looking at the sets of kind of cards that you're prioritizing in your Act 1s. The answer is always to fight more elites, unless the problem is dying to elites. Well, then I think the answer is to fight more elites earlier, so that by the time you get to the other elites, you're strong enough to fight the elites. That's the clear progression here. Alrighty, Watcher is on A20. It's taken quite a while. Our climb up the Watcher has taken the full... We've been in, what, 10 weeks of Watcher beta now? And so we've climbed the Ascensions on average of about 2 a week here. It's been a fairly slow climb, and I've really enjoyed spacing it out over that long a period of time. We've gotten to see the Watcher evolve from a character that had no art and was super complicated to a absolute powerhouse that can do tons of damage and has all sorts of cool ways to block and scale. I very much like Watcher right now. Watch Jordan spend 40 minutes on the spreadsheet evaluating the value of cheese. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's it only just launched into early access, right? So it's the base state of the game. I'm really curious to see how the developers respond to the community and the feedback they get. I was looking to reach out to them this morning. I wanted to send them an email and be like, hey, what's up? But following their product page, the developers and the website for the game, they live in Korea and their primary language is Korean. And I'm curious to see how that's going to impact the development cycle, as I imagine we're so used to with Spire, like having had an active role in the development, and when there's a language barrier there, I imagine it's probably more difficult to have that kind of relationship with the developers. So I'm interested in seeing how that one evolves. Watcher the strongest class currently? I suspect so. Spicy meat sauce. I don't think we have any proof of this. Nobody's Watcher hasn't released yet. And we don't have anyone with enough data to make any sort of statement about where Watcher falls related to the others, but I'm curious in the month following Watcher's release how strong she ends up proving relative to the base classes. Super playable right now. If it was never updated again, you'd feel you've got your money's worth. That's the best way to look at it, a early access game, Stanley. That is definitely the best way to look at an early access game. Some games become much better, but not all of them do. There are even a couple tragic tales out there of early access games that manage to decline over the course of their development cycle. As in the original beta product was more enjoyable to folks than the final release years later. And the only way to be disappointed by that experience is to have expectations that you're clinging on to. You've been using a piece of software that you've had great response to using bug reports, even though he's not using translation software and you have no shared language. That's amazing, Sky. That is effective communication right there, when nobody even speaks the same language, but they figure out a way to communicate that works. That's great. That is great. Well, the bitrate is still being wonky. Are people experiencing buffering or pausing in the video as we go? I have Streamlabs set to dynamically alter my bitrate, so it should simply lower the quality a little bit instead of dropping frames when the bitrate drops. And that's helping as long as the bitrate stays above a certain minimum. Yeah, a little bit of wonkiness for some folks, but decent for the majority. Alright. Well, we'll proceed and see how it goes. We might have a couple of Fs. Bracing myself for them. Does setup override Snecko? It does, Phaley, as does... what's it called? The other one, the colorless one that's terrible. But I can't remember the name of at the moment. Setup is, oddly enough, sometimes a pretty decent card with a Snecko Eye. Forethought, that's the one. Thank you, this is a vivification. Forethought. Yeah, that one also works with Snecko Eye. Or override Snecko Eye. Metamorphosis and Chrysalis do not override Snecko, though. An important thing to keep in mind. Let's see, we can go for an Elite Snipe? Not really. There's no... Well, there's... In theory, we could maybe get this Elite for free. If we go this way. It's not a bad path. It's not a bad path. You know what, though? I think we should experiment with boss swaps on Watcher. I have not experimented with this option yet. I do not know how I feel about it. I have good feelings with the other classes. I don't like it on Silent very much. I love it on Ironclad and Defect. Watcher's Starter Relic is pretty nice. It's 1 energy on a turn of our choice. And that Miracle can have other synergies too. It's a skill played, so it triggers some Watcher cards. It works with like Letter Opener, it works with Dead Branch. There's a lot of things that are good about it. And I think the upgrade that gives you 3 miracles is a genuinely really good boss relic. Definitely like above most of the other starter relic replacement equivalents. So I'm not hugely keen on removing that from the boss relic pool, but let's see what we get here. Okay. Runic Pyramid says, at the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. Watcher has a lot of cards in her card pool that retain. But we don't start with any of those, and now we don't need any of them, because Runic Pyramid will do that for us. Which is going to let us be really conditional in our deck construction here. A Runic Pyramid start is always one of my favorite starts on any class, and I've never had it before on Watcher, so really curious to see how this goes. My limited experience with Pyramid on Watcher tells me that it's freaking great, because Watcher has a ton of conditional cards. So I'm super happy with that. Like, super duper happy with that. We should fight some elites. Do we fight the Burning Elite now that we have a Runic Pyramid? We might. Let's see, I can get 3 fires, 2 elites, medium tier shop. Pyramid makes you really want to lesson learn? Heck yeah, it does. Heck yeah, it does. Okay, so it's only 3 fires even this way. I guess there's a 3 elite route I could take, but that's iffy. I'm going to take the Burning Elite out here in Act 1, because I think we're going to be very capable of dealing with it. Act 1 elites seem free in general, and they're much more free, I think, with the Pyramid here. Guardian might be a little bit interesting. So typically I want to do 3 hallway fights before my first fire. We're going to have to do 4 here. That'll be fine. Sure, we'll figure it out. Very easy Lysis fight. Should be completely 0 damage here. Yeah. Super duper easy. See, like, follow-up immediately. This card is great with a Runic Pyramid. Deals 7 damage if the last card played this combat was an attack, gain an energy. So this is reliably 7 damage for 0 energy. Third Eye is a very good block, and the Scrying is going to be very useful with Pyramid for being basically like card draw, but card draw that allows us to... that still works when we're at a full hand, is how you should look at Scry, because it'll allow us to discard cards we don't want to draw, essentially gaining card draws. So very, very, very useful. We'll probably be taking a number of Scry cards. I think Bowling Bash is also excellent. Deal damage for each enemy in combat gives us an answer to a lot of things, including triple sentries, but with a Pyramid we're less afraid of those. So I don't think we need a Bowling Bash. I'll take the follow-up then. Bowling Bash makes the sound effect though. Yeah, that's true, and we haven't heard it. The sound effect is glorious, I'm sure. for the full block. Hopefully this guy's debuffing me next turn. 70% chance. Good. Good. Let's see, 9, 9, 10, and then we just strike next turn. There's like a little. There's a way I could have waited one turn to get the weak to wear off if I wanted to optimize my damage a little bit more, but we have so much in excess that it's not even a problem. Not a big fan of Perseverance with a Runic Pyramid. Like, half the point of this card, that its retaining block card, is irrelevant. Similarly, we're not going to be very interested in Protect. We are going to be very, very interested in Halt, though. But liking grabbing an early Bowling Bash just so you have something handy to bottle with a Bottled Flame. That's an interesting way to look at it, Sky. I like that a lot. I think Crush Joints will be pretty dang good. We can hold it for a high impact turn. Empty Fist to exit a stance is also very good, especially given how much this card benefits from an upgrade to 14. Intentionally going to be late to work because you want to see a Watcher run. Heck yeah, Uchicha. Heck yeah. I think these are both excellent. I'd go with the Crush Joints. But either of those was fine. Oh my. Oh, yep, there's the first F. There's the first F. We're back, not too slowly though. What is my bitrate doing? Good lord. Hello? Oh, that was fun to watch. I went from 0 to 13,000 to 2,000 kilobits a second in a very quick succession there. Fun times. Very fun times. Fasting? Fasting is pretty strong. Fasting gives us a ton of strength and dex, but gives us less energy at the start of each turn, which is currently difficult to deal with. Probably we don't want the fasting much right now, but as we progress further and further, this card can become very, very powerful. Yeah, there's now a huge delay. Uh-oh. How do I fix that? Is that just going to stay broken? I wonder. We'll see. Let's take this fasting. I don't think either of these other cards are any good. We might not want to play fasting very often, but we'll take it. And we will certainly upgrade 2 random cards. Two upgraded strikes is not the best, but it's fine. I don't think we want to play fasting in this fight. I'm gonna be weak and frail next turn. That's not good. This is one of the worst configurations of Gremlin and opening hand combination we could have had. But I think we do so much damage that we'll be okay. If I enter calm stance, so I may have to use the potion next turn. Yeah, exactly my thought, Queen, and Just Lucky becomes a ridiculously good card with a fasting. Okay, I think we're fine with these 2 strike pluses and Eruption in my hand now. We definitely just go into Wrath stance right now. Eruption plus strike will kill the Fat Gremlin. I need to set up a kill on the Wizard. Do I play fasting? Maybe. Three strength, 3 dex. Yeah, Fat Gremlin, Wizard Gremlin. is a horrifying combo, and if the Shield Gremlin blocks on the Wizard again, we're in very much trouble here. But right now I need to just get rid of the Fat Gremlin so that I'm not weak next turn. It's going to take Eruption Strike to kill Fat Gremlin, regardless of whether I play the Fasting. So let's make up my mind later. Okay. I think we don't play that. Take 4 here. Good. Okay, we're fine. Everything is fine. Can I kill both gremlins? Strike kills you. Means I can additionally do Crush Joints follow-up. Or Crush Joints Strike. 16 plus 27? Yeah, I can get them both here. By Crush Joints, the Mad Gremlin. Oh no, it has to be follow-up. 14 plus 21. That's Exacxies? Let me verify here. Let me verify. So we have to do 35 damage to kill Mad Gremlin. 16 plus 21. Oh, it's 16 plus 21. That's 37. Okay, so Crush Joints follow-up KOs Mad Gremlin, and then 2 strikes gets the Wizard. And that's why I liked that follow-up. Yeah, not too bad. Alpha. Shuffle a Beta into your draw pile. Which puts an Omega into our draw pile. Which does 50 damage to all enemies. Alpha this early is really interesting. It's very strong. Doesn't go at all with what we've added so far. But it's a hideously powerful win condition. Our boss is Guardian, against whom Alpha would be extremely effective, I think. Although, I think we already body Guardian with what we have, quite frankly. I think we'll be just fine. I could also see skipping here being completely fine. Or if I want a block cards upgrade, Evaluate's good. In the immediate term, Alpha means that I can defeat Lagavulin for free. That's the main benefit. If this is a Lagavulin, I kill it for free, basically. Which would be very nice. I can't play Omega if I've played Fasting. That's a little awkward, huh? That's a little bit awkward. I'm gonna try it. Might be a little odd. Upgrades to Innate. Upgrades to 4 and 4. 1 cost Eruption feels like it'd be really nice for us. As does an upgraded Crush Joints. I'm gonna go with 1 cost Eruption here. I think that's extremely helpful at the moment. Ugh. A colorless potion. Okay. Well, now I know I don't need to play Alpha. We gotta free the bomb in play, thanks to colorless potion against triple sentries. So all I have to do is survive for a couple of turns here. Kill that one. Okay, take another 10, unfortunately. Dang. Be taking 10 regardless. I could have, like, Wrath Stance to kill this guy this turn, but then I'd be taking the same total damage. So it truthfully doesn't even matter. What does Omega do? Omega is a power that deals 50 damage to all enemies every turn. That was painful, considering. Pocket Watch. Whenever we play 3 or less cards during our turn, draw 3 additional cards at the start of the next turn. Blasphemy. Enter Divinity, die next turn. It's really good with the Runic Pyramid. Another Fasting or Devotion, start of our turn, gain 2 Mantra. I'm already feeling like Alpha's questionable. I think I'm going to grab a Blasphemy here. Divinity on demand is very powerful. And we get to essentially upgrades to retain, so it's essentially coming in upgraded, courtesy of Runic Pyramid here. Blasphemy to go with Vault later. I like where your head's at. Retreat, retreat. Okay, some powerful options here. With Runic Pyramid, we can take a medical kit to let us get rid of status cards. Bandage Up could be oddly useful, truthfully, just to maintain our health a little bit. Card removal is excellent here. I wish we could have afforded Cloak Clasp to gain 1 block per card in our hand every turn, but 'twas not to be. Just contemplating an energy potion. Like Blasphemy Alpha, because Alpha is good for long fights, or AoE, and Blasphemy is good for burst damage. That's true. We have answers to several different encounters in the deck. Although apparently we didn't have an answer to triple sentries. Let's see, what would I even remove? Probably a strike. Yeah, gotta be a strike. We need better ways to block, and we need to find them quickly. I think I'm gonna remove a card, rather than buying the medical kit. I might even take Cut Through Fate to replace the strike we're losing here. Because the Scry 2 is so valuable. Conclude's pretty good, especially with a Runic Pyramid. Deal 12 to all, end our turn. If I was fighting Slime Boss, I think I would take that. But we don't have any AoE fights for a while. I think I'm going to go with the Cut Through Fate. See how that does for me. Oh. Fossilized Helix prevents the first time we would lose health each combat. This is a blessed run. I think that means I get to upgrade before the elite. Boop. Boop. Rip that guy. We can do a lot of damage very quickly now, and Helix giving us a turn to do it is a little bit busted. Conditional card draw. Could upgrading relics be a thing? Guria is kind of like that. That's a way you could look at Guria, as a relic that you get to upgrade at fires up to 3 times. It'd be neat to see more campfire relics, or like relics you invest in like that. None of these quite do what I need them to do for me to want them. We're looking for more powerful block cards, like a Spirit Shield would be excellent. Anything that generates or doesn't cost energy. Just have to go with Fasting, maybe. Does Fossilized Helix stop Divinity Death? Yes. Yes, it does. And it's kind of absurd that it does that. But I didn't even think of that. That is something we can do. So we put Beta into play. Puts an Omega into the draw pile. And I can use Cut Through Fate to look for it. There it is. Turn 3, I play Omega. At the end of your turn, deal 50 damage to all enemies. And then I go Blasphemy, Crush Joints, Strike, Strike. And he is just super duper dead. So very dead. The Deadest. GoldenEye is another rare relic. This one says, whenever you scry 2 additional cards. See into the minds of those nearby, predicting their future moves. That means our Cut Through Fate now scries 4 cards, and I super want a Just Lucky. I think I'll take another Cut Through Fate. Because scrying 4 is a lot of scry. We could also take Simmering Fury, scry 3, enter Wrath at the start of your next turn. This is an already one run. There's a few ways we could lose this. We're a little bit struggling to block right now. The Helix, we're like reliant on Helix, but any sort of multi-attacking enemy could put us under at the moment if we don't find a few answers, like Snake Plant could potentially kill us still. We're not quite close to Snake Plant yet, but it's a threat. Give me that. Could also die to Greed right here, for example. So do I click twice? It's close-ish to a 50% chance that I get a relic in the first 2 clicks. If I don't, we just lose the health. Risk reward. Does feel like, yeah, it does feel like that we're so strong that we don't need to risk things for a relic right now. I wish the Helix protected me from the first one, so I got a free click. I love chat very split between Greed and Reach Inside. Like, it could be a Meat on the Bone, it could be a Panagraph. There's so many things it could be. That would be very nice. I'm gonna say no. I do think I take a fight on 17 health. If any of chat says I should skip, I know it's the right call. Amen to that. Amen to that. Oh no, I'm dead. Psych! You're dead. Empty Fist Warship Reach Heaven. Empty Fist could be nice. Feels like we want a smaller deck with this setup. So I'm not sure about it. Hey GH Balance, we had a fun day Sunday yesterday. Yeah, we ran through 2 modded characters, the Artist and the Hayseed, both of which are pretty enjoyable. I almost want to revisit Hayseed. I'm going to skip. We're going to upgrade. We're definitely upgrading here. It'd be 2 more damage, scry 1 more on Cut Through Fate. Feels kind of weak. Fasting becomes 4 and 4. Probably want that upgraded later. Upgrade Vigilance so we have a better block guard against Guardian. Don't really care if Alpha's an 8. Is Guardian super scary? I don't think so. Not with our Fossilized Helix. And our Alpha. I think we'll be completely okay. Just want to find our Alpha. I think the easiest way to win this fight is to use Fossilized Helix to put Alpha into play, or to put Omega into play, or whatever. There it is. Options coming up. I should be able to also do that then, huh? Actually, can I guarantee that I'm gonna draw the Beta and then the Omega? I can guarantee that I get Omega into play, actually. Hold on. So we have 7 cards in the draw pile. I'm about to discard some number of them and draw one of them. Draw the top ones. I'm going to draw Alpha. There'll be 6 cards in the draw pile. I want there to be 4 cards, so I want to discard 2 of these. So these 2. Keep the Ascender's Bane so that we exhaust it. Alpha puts Beta into the draw pile. We draw 5 cards, so we're guaranteed to draw the Beta. Then there'll be 0 cards in the draw pile. We play the Beta. It puts Omega on top of the draw pile. We're guaranteed to draw Omega on the turn we're getting debuff. Next turn we get hit for 36 damage. Helix will stop it. And the turn after that we have Omega in play, and we transform... Actually, we don't even get debuff, because Omega will transform Guardian, and then we win the fight very handily from there. Cool. Very cool. Let's get that out of my hands. So my overall impression of Watcher compared to the other classes... Watcher highlights really well how the design of Spire has evolved. Over the development cycle. She feels genuinely more polished at this point than the other characters, and for the most part her cards fit better together than the other character classes do. I think she's in a very, very good place. Alright, GG Guardian. You dead. I can't full block you. Fun fact. That fact's not fun at all, is it? That fact is not fun at all. GG. There's a... Oh man! Vault Wish Lesson Learned. Those are pretty good. Those are all pretty good. I could take any of these and be quite happy with my life. Yeah, holy heck, I've never seen what Omega does. Omega's strong. Omega very strong. Yeah, all of these are incredible. Like, ridiculously, ridiculously good. Vault gives us an extra turn. Lesson Learned will slowly upgrade every card in the deck, especially with Rank Pyramid. Wish is strong and flexible. I don't think I take Wish here, ever. Probably one of the other two. Vault is excellent with Pyramid, because we can optimize when we get the extra turn. Vault is definitely good to get Omega into. It lets us like get Omega into play very, very well. As well as all sorts of nonsense. It is... We do have Vault Blasphemy, but ideally we're not using those at the same time. And with the Pyramid, we can control, you know, the order of the cards that we get. So it's not like we're going to draw Vault and Blasphemy in the same turn and be very upset about it. I'm going to go with Vault. And I'm going to go with the energy generating relic. We desperately want more energy here. More energy in particular means our Vault turn is better, because we get to play more stuff. It makes this fasting a lot more impactful as well, as we're going from 4 to 3 energy, not from 3 to 2. So it's either Fusion Hammer, preventing us from upgrading. Man, Fusion Hammer Lesson Learned would have been the freest take in all the land, huh? Dang. Or Philosopher's Stone, giving enemies 1 additional strength. I think we care quite a lot about upgrades. In particular, we want to upgrade Vault for 1 more energy. We want to upgrade Vigilance for more block. We want to upgrade other potential cards in the future. So let's go Philosopher's Stone here. Oftentimes, we're negating the first time the damage matters with Helix anyway. And how strong am I? Is, of course, the immediate question. Can I fight elites? I have no idea. I have 0 clue. Probably. Probably. But at the same time, Triple Slavers can really hurt me on turn 1 sometimes. Oh, Helix does definitely help. I think we'll be pretty consistent in terms of how ridiculously hard we dunk on our opponents. Maybe I even go like a 3 elite route. How much do we want to get events, actually? But here's a follow-up question. How insanely OP would apparitions be right now? On a scale from 1 to 10 billion. They're definitely closer to the 10 billion range, right? Like, they are completely, utterly OP right now. And as somebody who's going for their first Watch Your Heart kill, I have no qualms about what strategies I use. And it works with Blasphemy. Yeah, there's like 10 million reasons. Bonker quadrillions. Percent overpowered. Let's try to find some apparitions. Just gonna defend Vault here, buy myself a turn. I win? With Blasphemy, this does 30 damage, this does another 30 damage, we just win. Okay. Seems pretty good. We have like 5 different ways to go completely overpowered. We didn't even use Alpha. I really like this. We have like completely separate overlapping decks that work because of Runic Pyramid. How's it going, Orion Hunter? Glad you enjoy the stream, Crimson Scarf. Thank you so much for those kind words. These aren't apparitions, but it is 275 gold right before a shop. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh shit. Oh no. Well, that's not good. Oh, that's terrifying. Ilostone Birds, the one counter to this deck. That's okay. All of this current health that we're about to lose, we're going to get back when we get the Apparitions event. Because we lose half our max hit points anyway. Easy game, right? Easy game. The easiest game I've ever played. Is there any world where, like, Strength Potion makes these lethal? On the middle bird? 5, 4... I mean, nothing. I am going to use my weak potion here. Yeah, that wouldn't have done anything. Use it on the last one. Saves full 6 damage. Otherwise, we're taking... currently taking 6, 12, 12. So, 30. If I use it on the last one, I'm taking 24. If I use it on the first one, I'm taking 24. Okay, it doesn't actually matter. The middle one not get knocked down. Above Ascension 17, they take 4 hits to knock it down instead of 3. Which is pretty brutal. Is pretty brutal. Okay, this looks better, I think. Can I Blasphemy and kill them all? Probably not, right? Wait. I got a 6 energy. 2, 1, 3. Amazing. Okay, check out this play. If we Blasphemy, not only do we triple our damage, but we gain 3 energy immediately. Brings us to 6. So I can play Beta, putting Omega into my draw pile for 2. Spend 1 on a Cut Through Fate. Draw Omega, play Omega, and that triggers at the end of the turn. That was really cool. That was really, really cool. And I liked it a lot. I've never had Blasphemy be like that useful just for the energy. That was so cool. I like this deck. Yeah, I couldn't have had that turn without every part in the deck. It was all 3 rare cards. Or like both conflicting rare cards working together somehow, plus our frickin' OP Goldeneye, which is going to be the reason I take this Just Lucky. That and the Fasting make Just Lucky a very excellent card. More Scry. This is Scry 3. Gain 2 block, deal 3 damage, and we can add 4 to both the numbers with Fasting here. So I will take it. Yeah, Fasting's kind of sitting there, but we're getting better with Fasting. I can take another one. Yeah, second Just Lucky, and then Fasting is really doing wonders for us here. We can remove a card. These relics are mediocrity, unfortunately. Whetstone to upgrade 2 attacks. That's actually not bad, considering we already have 2 upgraded strikes. It's likely to hit the Just Luckies or the Cut-Through Fates. It's okay. Definitely want to remove our regret. That this can cost me the Fossilized Helix is really bad, so get that out of there. What about Discovery? I think Discovery is pretty good. I think Discovery is quite good. Let's add Mark to the deck for full variety. With all the Scry, I bet we could cycle Mark really aggressively with pressure points, but we have Omega to do damage, so I think we're fine on that front. Who's our boss, by the way? Bronze Automaton? Cool. Good talk. I think I do want another Just Lucky. Do I want Discovery? Do I want any of these relics? If I want the most power now, I'd probably go Just Lucky, Discovery, and Whetstone. Maybe a potion, too. A fire potion in particular could make triple slavers way less terrifying. Way less terrifying. I think we're going to rest at this fire and then proceed into fighting 2 elites. We do potentially get another shop at the end of this act, at the cost of an upgrade. If I want to save money for more overpowered nonsense. I don't think I do. Yeah, that feels like a reasonably good Whetstone, getting 2 Cut-Through Fate upgrades. I feel good about that one. I don't feel good about this turn. Hello? What is happening here? I guess I can scry 5 and then draw a card. So what 1 card do I want to bail me out here? This is what, 4 decks? So this would block for 6. Vault. Vault is the, like, 1 card I want. I can also Just Lucky first, and then I'm scrying 8. So we get to look at 8 cards. That's pretty good. Alright. Let's look for Vault. Or block cards. If I Cut Through Fate, Vigilance, Defend. That is a full block with buffer. No, I can't get both of those into my hand. Okay. Let's try harder then. What do you got? There's Vault. My hand is full. So Fasting I can block for 9, 9, 6. That's enough. And then I, like, probably have a Blasphemy kill next turn somehow. Does this even help me? I mean, it lets me not draw a Sender's Bane? Sure. Short by 1 block to keep the buffer, though. Not that I think it's going to matter too much. Let's see here. If I were to Blasphemy, we could do Crush Joints, follow-up, Kill Centurion, and then we have... Oh, so much damage? So much damage. That's 39 plus 30. Let me verify that that'll kill. Oh yeah, that'll definitely just kill them both, right? That'll definitely just kill them both. Yes. Does Scry show cards in order like Frozen Eye? Yes, it does, KK. Yes, it does. And that's what makes Cut Through Fate so very good. Especially with GoldenEye, you look at the top 5 cards, and then you get to choose any one of those 5 cards to draw. Essentially. It's really, really nice. Our first Flurry of Blows offer. Deals 6 damage when we change stances. We return it from the discard pile to the hand. I think I'd rather... what I want is a Weave. The one that returns when we scry, because we have 4 scrying cards at the moment. We could take a Third Eye if we want more scry. Actually, don't mind more block.
Commander,
you know what? I will take a Third Eye. I will take a Third Eye.
Supporters. Says continued support.
Schwartzization, thank you so much for those 11 hacking months. Twitch Prime support. Soon 1 year of support. Almost there. Oh, can Discovery give a wish? I know, I'd never even considered that. Feels like something they should exclude from the possible generation. Can Nilri's Codex generate wish? Is Nilri's Codex just infinite gold if you're patient enough on Watcher? Because that seems like it shouldn't be a thing. If so. That's old, like, self-repair nonsense. If so. But it should be excluded from random card generation. I can't decide if I want this potion or not. I don't think I want it. Fossilized Helix is, like, invented for this fight. Wonder if I just go, like... probably Fasting Vigilance so I can have a sweet Eruption next turn. Or do I go Eruption Third Eye? Go Eruption Third Eye. What do I want to draw next turn? All the damage, please. If I don't draw any blocks, am I going to be okay? Probably.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Wodga, thank you so much for those 5 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding, and in return, enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. I don't know, this looks like a pretty good turn. This looks like a really good turn. Boop. Bop. Borp. Just tuning in, how's the run going? It's ridiculous. We have all the best rare relics and a runic pyramid with 4 energy on Watcher here. And we're one-shotting all the fights in the middle of Act 2. The only thing that could hurt us was birds.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Music Dude 33, 5 heckin' months. Thank you so much for those kind words. I plan to keep up the awesome streams, hopefully with full bit rates. Please, internet issues. I want them to end.
Commander, we've just received the support.
Well, thank you so much for that long-standing support. And Schwartz, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Lenders. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and the newfound smug sense of superiority. Super appreciate that, Schwartz. There's the triple slavers. That's the reason I picked up that fire potion. And oh, that's a sweet vault on turn 1. That is a very nice vault on turn 1. That'll buy me some time to get more cards in play. Just Lucky will let me look at the top 3. Let's do that. Do I want Blasphemy in my hand? Probably. Do I want it in my hand? Yeah, I do, right? I just do. How much total damage do I need? These are max health? No, this is just regular slavers, but they have so much health. I might be able to do something really dumb with Blasphemy next turn. Okay, give me the damage. I'm not going to use follow-up here, but I will use Vault. Then we draw a full hand of 10 cards. Blast me into the discard pile. Got confused, I think. This works fine, though. Yeah, this works fine. I should have more than enough damage to kill Red Slaver here. And then I should be able to block. Maybe. We will use the Fire Potion. Yeah, this is pretty good, actually. Look at what's coming up here. Give me my Eruption! So if I Dex Potion, I can keep the hit points. Would like that. Alright, if I have Fasting Eruption, that's gonna go well for me, right? I feel like that goes pretty well for me. 4 Strength, 4 Dex. It's me down to 2 energy. Eruption brings me up to 3 energy. Actually, maybe that doesn't go very well. Actually, I think I just Fasting and block. Like that. And now I can play Eruption, right? That'll put us to 4 energy. This will be doubled in damage. So this would be 18, this would be 18. Just lucky will be 10-ish. That should KO Red Slaver with 1, 2, 3 energy. We have 2 left. Okay. Or Blue Slaver. I call him Red Slaver? I think I did. Guess I'll draw another Just Lucky. Gross. Blah. Okay, that's a pretty easy kill. Might have been able to get through that without using one of the potions. But I'll take the perfect fight. Bottled Lightning, oh boy. Are you all thinking what I'm thinking? Because I'm thinking I want to bottle this vault. So that we always have it on turn 1. That's what I'm thinking. Hey, and a Halt. Halt is amazing with Fasting and Wrath's Dance. And Runic Pyramid. Discovery will give a wish every time if you believe. Okay, we're not shuffling our draw pile very much at all. I'm going to take the Sapphire Key. Play Alpha, play Vault. Buy myself a turn here. Do I just play the Blasphemy? Or do I go Fasting Blasphemy? I think it's Fasting Blasphemy. I don't actually care if that kills. I don't. Looks like it does, though. Yeah. Tantrum. Deal 3 damage 3 times. Enter Wrath. Shuffle this card to your draw pile. Sash Whip is a way to apply Weaken if our last thing was an attack, and that's pretty good. We would like some Weaken, maybe. Maybe. I'm also okay skipping any of this. Still looking for that weave. Deck almost makes you feel guilty. Imagine how I feel, Spicy Meat Sauce. I'm the one doing this to the Spire. Omega stays in play until the end of the fight. Every turn, Passport. It does 50 damage. We're looking for apparitions, right? These aren't apparitions. These aren't apparitions at all. I demand a refund. Book. Book of Stabbing. Hear me? I demand a refund. Man, the turn... basically, you start turn 1 with 10 cards every time. That's so good. Man, that's so good. Holy crap. That is overpowered. Vault is definitely a priority upgrade. I think that's our upgrade at one of these two fires. I think I'm going to go this way. Get the 2 upgrades down, which will be on Vault... and maybe Halt? Vault Halt? Vault Halt. By fasting, I can just defend. We do that. Play the Halt. Don't play Just Lucky or Follow Up or any of that yet. Not this turn. Just Lucky. See, Blasphemy. How much damage do I do? 13 times 3 times 1.5. Those are 58 damage each. That's a, yeah, that is a, it is vulnerable, so that's a kill. That is very much a kill. Lantern! 1 extra energy on turn 1. Well, now I don't need to upgrade Vault. I basically got the Vault upgrade already. Blasphemy does exhaust. Yeah, unfortunately, we need a second one if we want to use it twice. Could take another Cut-Through Fate. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, per se. Upgrading Alpha will make it start in our opening hand. That could be good alongside the Bottled Vault. That could be really good, truthfully. Like, for the fights where we care, that's really important. And for the fights where we don't care, I have 10 cards in my hand on turn 1. Does buffer counter Blasphemy's You Die effect? It sure does. We'll hopefully be showing that off at some point. How's it going, Chronometrics? Let's skip. Do you think we upgrade? I think the Alpha upgrade is pretty good. Let's see what you feel about that. And now we're a spooky ghost. Perfect. Perfect. We got there. We are now the spookiest ghost of all time. Apparition says gain 1 intangible exhaust, and we're going to spend our next 3 fires upgrading those, so that they don't go away if we don't play them. What a way to get what a way to potentially get our first A20 heart kill, huh? On Watcher. Oh, we got a weave. That's pretty good here. Do I Blasphemy right now? I'm thinking about it. I can do so much damage right now. And it can help me get Omega into play, too. Yeah, fasting first, so that, well, it would just mean Crush Joints strips an artifact. I don't think I'm playing Crush Joints, though. Yeah. Maybe I don't... Yeah, I do play fasting, right? Yeah. Don't I die? That's what it says on the card, right? Don't do that, they said. You'll die. I'm not afraid of death. I welcome its cold embrace. Here's Omega right away. No, but it will be extremely painful. You're a big guy. You're a big guy, Bronze Automaton. You got this. Also note that we did like 200 damage there. Alright, well now I die. Psych! Buffer says, don't actually die. Because the gods are easily tricked, apparently. Just seems to be how it works. Unfortunately, I can't Omega and Apparition. I think it doesn't... I can Apparition twice, though. And then play Omega? Is it supposed to work like that? I think? It's been like that since the card was originally added, and they haven't changed to prevent that. They did change Apparitions. They changed how Apparitions worked, I think, in order to prevent those from letting you survive, because those will work too. But there was a harsh backlash on the Apparition change. So they reverted it. Well, they try to pull Omega from my hand. Now they can't pull things out of your hand. They'll just take common cards out of the draw pile. This one will take Just Lucky, and then this one will take one of the strikes or defends. Good luck, guys. Good luck. I'm thinking about just playing the Omega. We win if I play Omega immediately. But I take 11 damage. I don't have to take 11 damage. Let's not take 11 damage. Actually, you know what? You guys both get defends. Have fun. GG. Nice fight. Oh. Diva form. Ethereal, at the start of your turn, gain an energy and increase this gain by 1. It's also Brilliance, an attack that deals more damage based on the mantra we've gained. And Conjure Blade, which is an X-Cost card. Shuffle an Expunger into your draw pile. Only now notice the Runic Pyramid. Yeah, it's been really carrying the entire run so far. Yeah, Diva Form Fasting. And with all these apparitions, we have plenty of time to get it in play. I'll take a Diva Form. Does Blasphemy give you Mantra? No, I don't think Blasphemy makes Brilliance count at all. Ooh, interesting options. Coffee Dripper says we cannot rest at rest sites, giving us even more energy. Violent Lotus gives us an extra energy when we exit calm, which we're not doing a whole lot. Or the Sacred Tortilla Chip doubles the effectiveness of our salsa. So our spicy habanero potion here deals an additional 20 damage, and any future salsas we get will be doubly delicious. Now I really want nachos, actually. God damn it. I don't even have any in the house. I would have to, like, drive to a store? That's so inconvenient. Just had an ice cream diva form expunger A20 heart kill. That sounds incredible, Lank. Sounds like a wild time. I think the coffee dripper is like close to being the best, but it makes the whole diva form we added really invalid. I'm gonna take a tortilla chip. Double our potions. Fire potion dealing 40 is pretty strong. We did take out the burning elite already, so our pathing is pretty unrestricted here. I think we should get some more relics under our belt. Possibly above our belt as well. Maybe we should get... Are we even wearing a belt? I don't have the character model on screen. I think Watcher has like a sash. She's got a sash whip card. She must have a belt analog. Something to hold that robe on. Champ has our belt! True, maybe go for a lot of upgrades. What's like important to upgrade? Oh, we want to upgrade the apparitions, of course. Yeah, okay. I'll go for a bunch of upgrades. Maybe only one elite this act then? Could fight as many as 3. But I don't get all the apparitions upgraded, and I really would like to have all the apparitions upgraded. Champ doesn't have a monopoly on belts. I'm sure he'd like to, though. I'm sure he would like to. I get 2 fires on the 3 elites path. 1, 2, but I have to spend one of them recalling to get a red key. So I need 3 fires to get 2 upgrades, so on and so forth. You've just come to the conclusion that Swedish fish are gross. That's one of the greatest things. That's a great sentence to be saying like 2 weeks after Halloween. A few people swear by them. I find them too dense for me, the Swedish fish. But I respect the folks that do like them. What other lines are in the game that are conditional? Ooh, good question, Ode39520.
Raiding party!
What lines do we have for when Mini Minotaur raids us? How's it going, Mini Minotaur and Raiders? Hope you had a lovely stream. For those not in the know, Mini Minotaur streams Slay the Spire, Ascension 20, oh, the bot. 2 commands at once and the bot wasn't even on. Damn it. Dang it, bot. Let me try that again. Mini Minotaur streams Ascension 20 heart runs. Streams for a heck of a long periods of time, too. So if you're looking for somebody who is literally always online, Mini Minotaur has basically got you covered. Saw that you, Mini had an awesome, right before stream started, Mini had an awesome A20 heart kill with Ironclad, involving a runic pyramid and a very last-minute body slam. Literally the last card he saw in the run was the body slam that was required to get a win. Oops. Jumping my own guns here. There we go. 4th try is the charm, right? Anyway, thank you so much for that raid, Minnie. You're jumping into an Ascension 20 Watcher run that started with a runic pyramid and has an alpha and a blasphemy. And has actually used both of these cards on the same turn in order to do some shenanigans. We were able to, at one point, use Blasphemy's additional energy to put Omega into play, to instantly kill the 3 birds. So there's been some really unusual plays going on this run that I've been really thoroughly enjoying. Also, we have a golden eye. Pyramid on Watcher is awesome. A lot of Watcher's cards retain, but the ones that don't retain are the ones you want to retain. Kaboom. There's so much working together to make all of this possible. What does the fourth relic do? GoldenEye lets us look at 2 additional cards when we scry. It's a Watcher-exclusive relic. Whenever Watcher's scry effect, we look at the top X cards of our draw pile and can discard any of them. With GoldenEye, that becomes the top X+2 cards, and that's a heck of a lot of cards. It's functional card draw when you have a Runic Pyramid. I'm trying to think of any other lines that are in the game for having specific circumstances. I can't think of any, truthfully. The Watcher and Champ specific lines are remarkable in that they are pretty unique. I in fact can't think of any other instances where an enemy dialogues like that. Do I really care about this double strength fire potion compared to 100 gold? No, I don't. Letter opener. If we play 3 skills, do 5 damage to all enemies. Lose vault. Yeah, no thank you. Thanks, but no thanks. Give me a block card. Good. Guess I should have played alpha before I did that. This beta will be excellent in this fight. We're just going to win this one by playing Omega very quickly and easily. I think that's the plan, anyway. So I can guarantee that next turn I draw the Omega. Then I can't actually... Wait, yes I can, it just wins. Okay, good. 10 damage, 10 block, exit your stance. Feels pretty good, truthfully. We do need a couple more block cards? Like, we're kind of cheating the whole blocking game. We're gonna need to actually block against the heart at some point. Because we can't kill it fast enough. All the enemies have more lines in beta. All that is toggled by fast mode, which forgot my account. So if you've been playing or watching people in fast mode, you won't see the cultist claiming their unmatched power, but start up a run without fast mode on, and they totally will. How are the internets? A little finicky, Mr. Andre. Not too bad so far today. We had a little bit of hiccup at the start of stream. And I've got a technician coming out tomorrow to take a look at things, see if we can figure out what the heck is going on. Lose 2 max? Okay. That's fine. Just, like, skip Transient. Just skip the entirety of this enemy. Apparition, Beta, just lucky. Here's Omega. Not just Omega, but Omega Apparition. Even matter? Better to block damage like this. Alright, well, good talk. You're dead, Transient. You're dead. What do you even want now? But I have a real weave. I got that from Discovery, right? Man, I thought I had a real one. That's so disheartening to find out that I don't actually own that card. what I wanted, though. I'm a spooky ghost! Fruit juice gains 10 max health with Sacred Bark, which is a massive, massive increase in our current max health. Holy moly. Take another third eye. We can upgrade this to Scry 7 if you want to. Seven is a lot of Scry. About time Transient dropped a relic. Yeah, we got a pear. It's pear juice. Delicious. I don't have a real Scry. Then what is even the point? Or, not Scry, the card that comes back when I Scry. Correct. No heckin' way. Weave, that's the one. Just like completely, I'm just like dropping card names out of my head today. Let's see, got an apparition, but then I can't block with it, so I don't actually want it. Okay, so I'm just gonna use the buffer to get stuff in play here. Works for me. Give me two of them. I want it. Give me two. I don't think I won't go through the effort to put both into play, because I totally will. Give me another turn. I'm gonna have some fun here. I'm gonna play Blasphemy. So that I can have both Omegas in play this turn. I don't have Buffer in play, but I do have Intangible in play. And Intangible will also keep us alive. What I didn't check there was the timing. I don't know if I needed one Intangible or two to stay alive. So I'd like to review the footage and find out if I got hit before or after Intangible ticked down. I think it's after? God can't kill spooky ghosts. Need Intangible at the start of your turn. Okay, so I need 2 stacks. Probably. Very well. Goodbye. Okay, now I have to actually do 100 damage here. I think I can manage. Yeah. Totally fine. Blah. Yeah, Incense Burner on 5 and you play Blasphemy, you stay alive. Yep. Yep. Mango gives us another 14 max health, so now we have 56 from, well, not yet, but we will have 56 when I decide eventually to drink the fruit juice. That was a big increase. I don't think I want any of this. Devotion's kind of nice for the mantra, but think we're okay without it. Conclude for Reptomancer? I'm not gonna need that. Shovel can now dig for relics at rest sites. Alright, well, I do need to upgrade this, but I think we can put that shovel to use at least one time. I'm sure we can make it happen. And the chat loved it. You can get a vault off Discovery? Oh my god. Oh, that's not fair. That is not fair. That is not even close to fair. Show me that Omega. Please and thank you. Oh, we're getting Dazed put on top. It'll be fine. Yeah, see, it's fine. Completely and utterly fine. Pow. Rush down. When we enter Wrath, draw 2 cards. Empty Fist exit our stance. Sash Whip for weaken. Pass. Pass, pass, pass. And dig! Nib. Every 10th attack we play is double damage. Alright, alright. I accept this outcome. Ooh, do I also accept the outcome of Ice Cream, letting us conserve energy between turns? Probably. We can also go for a card removal here. Oddly Smooth Stone lets us block a little bit better. There are some relatively strong doubled potions. And we should consider that we're getting another shop next act that we would love to have potions for. But Ice Cream feels pretty good, doesn't it? Feels pretty good. Yeah, Ice Cream Diva form. Exactly. Just the energy accumulation. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, Jerko. So I can just Alpha Vault here, and I don't have to worry that I'm wasting energy now. How convenient. It also means we can just bank the energy from Blasphemy. Which I'm totally down to do. Makes follow-up better, though. Rip. Whenever you gain block this turn, apply 2 weak to all enemies. Okay, that I'll take. That is a very, very good block card, and one that just shreds through artifacts. That'll help us in the final fights probably pretty well. Gonna grab our recall here and fight the Time Eater. I think our main goal is to just get Alpha in play here. In this fight, and then wait a little bit. So now the unfortunate truth is that I gotta play cards to get them out of my hand. Or not. I can also just keep taking turns forever. Neat. Is there any more reason to hold on to this potion? Mostly swag. Basically entirely swag. When does Watcher get off beta? No official word on that, but probably feeling kind of soon. We just intangibility this. And then we'll play Vault next turn, probably. She's too strong to ever release into the Spire. Too powerful. If I have Ice Cream, well, I just need to make room in hand. That's gonna help me next turn. I can't beta Vault. But I can beta defend, and that's fine. Probably should have third-eyed instead, so I could play Omega here, but I can play Omega here anyway. Or I will next turn. Let's get Diva Form in play. This is a reasonable chance to use our buffer. I want to get fasting into play. So just want to bank the energy. There's fasting. Just gonna block this conventionally. The Diva Form's giving us additional energy every turn, so it's only a matter of time before we just get to play everything that we want. I can't quite do Omega Volt. Can't quite do Omega Volt. Don't see any reason to take damage here against Time Eater. Though. Not enough block. Just with Halt, though. And the next turn can be Omega Volt. So if you play Volt as the 12th card, turn ends, but Time Eater doesn't get a turn. So the time end works in our favor here. And we can continue to just block. Easy peasy like. Yeah, isn't that cool? I think that's pretty cool. And with Omega ticking away, we should win pretty handily here. I'm just focusing on making sure that we block every turn. Am I blocking? 6 block. No. Okay, so I need to Apparition to not take damage here. That's fine. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go Wrath Stance then. And I may have a kill here. Yeah, I do. GG Time Eater. Is there any X-Cost card I want to see in the Act 4 shop? I cannot afford, unless it's on sale, I can't afford a Conjure Blade. Yeah, that's Watcher for you, Ryan Hunter. Like, we might have a kill. Oh, we actually just, like, instantly win. Well, that seems fair. There's beta already? Nice. Very nice. How do I block this turn? Is this an intangible turn? This can't be an intangible turn. This is like Wave of the Hand, Vigilance. Something weird. Weakened one's gonna do -6? 17 damage? I block 17? Yes. Yes, I can. Okay. So I can do Wave of the Hand, Vigilance, Defend, Defend. And, like, Crush Joints somebody. Just get room out of the hand. Can nobody's Drachma Omega? Nobody's can generate Alpha, which will generate Omega, yeah. But not, it won't directly create Beta or Omega. Oh, I mismathed. Only had exactly enough energy to do that anyway. Alright, I plan on using... Yeah, this is going to be one of our apparition turns. Ooh. I have no block cards. So, looks like we're taking chip damage here, as I gotta go Diva Form Apparition. Hey, First Dane! Hope you're having a great one. Yeah, this looks like Diva Form Apparition. So we take some damage. That's okay. I think I continue to play that for the moment.
The aliens are disturbing.
First Dane, thank you so much for those 5 heckin' months of Tier 1 support. That's a hecking long time. Greatly appreciate the long-standing viewership and support. Hope you're having a good one. Okay, we almost guaranteed to draw Omega, but we're not actually guaranteed to draw Omega here. Okay, we drew Omega. Good. I think I also play Fasting, given Awaken 1 2 more strength, but then I can... Oh, I don't have a block card in my hand. Oh, that's unfortunate. This is also a power, so Omega gives Awaken 1 2 strength. Does deck have block cards? Sure, Apparition's a block card, right? Right? Hello? Give me another one. I mean... Maybe? I can't skip. Alright, I'll take one. Put another one in there. Real talk, I think I tank the damage here from Awakened 1. I'm gonna need this apparition for a future turn. I'm gonna take that damage. This might be where I have to apparition. I cannot really block very well. I don't think I can quite kill it, can I? By Fasting, maybe I can get a kill here. That's yet another power. But if we're doing enough damage, it's not going to matter. I think I can. I'll go Fasting Eruption. I'm pretty sure I can do the requisite 200 damage. Strike will be 26. 26? Oh, more than that, because we Fasting buff too. Yeah, okay. Wave the Hand makes it weaken, but it's already weakened, so there's no additional block to be had. Better cut through Fate there. $39 plus 30. Oh, that's not going to kill it. Unless I can find... Strike plus get me there? That should do it. Yeah, that gets me there. Oh, Pendib too. Pendib too. Okay, and then Omega kills. Grr. Grr. Frame 7 some... Oh yeah, frames are having some trouble. Frames are having some trouble. Yes, they are. Oh. I think we're back. Kind of. Nope. Maybe we'd have a few of these. Just sell... Oh, it's doing weird... Oh! This should be the psychedelic stuff. When it goes to 200. So this exact problem is persisting. I'm actually kind of glad it's doing this, because this is another graph that I get to show to the technician when they come tomorrow. But we should be back at about 600 bit rate, and I can probably continue the fight. Alrighty. Alrighty. Now, where were we? Stream is trying its best. It is. I appreciate the patience, everybody. I am attempting to get this resolved as quickly as I can. There's been a lot of troubleshooting, a lot of stuff's been replaced, a lot of stuff is about to be replaced. And like I said, I do have an appointment for a technician coming in tomorrow. So hopefully we can get some semblance of things being fixed. Maybe? Can I actually block this? I have no way to leave Wrath Stance, do I? No, I don't. Well, that's unfortunate. I have no way to leave Wrath Stance, so I have to use Apparition to survive. We can go Apparition Crush Joints? Perfect. And then I gotta make room in hand. I guess we'll go Wave of the Hand now. Like that. Boink. Burb. Okay, Vigilance lets us leave Wrath Stance here, so we can full block this, no problem. Blasphemy leaves Wrath. I suppose that's true. It might be a kill if I go Blasphemy right now. But we can block, so I'm not gonna go that route. It's too much big brain. I don't want to deal with it. Yeah. Boop. GG. Good fight, awakened one. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? How are we gonna block against the heart? No clue, quite frankly. I have no idea how we're intended to do that, but I do know that we can dig one more time, and I will. 10 more max health. Oh my god. We're up to normal max health with apparitions. That helps a lot, truthfully, for blocking the heart. Double colorless potion. Panic button would be sweet. Double to weak potion. 6 turns of weaken. Or 4 points of strength from a strength pot. Maybe the way that we block the heart is by killing it. That's an acceptable way to block, right? Didn't we give up help by not drinking before the boss heal? We did not. It's one of the few sources of healing where it doesn't matter, as the boss heal is based on your missing health. So had we drank the potion before the boss heal, we'd be now at 60 out of 66. Which we can still do by drinking it right now. But I'm saving it. just in case we need it later. There's basically no reason not to drink it now. But I want to see if we need it. I want to see if it makes a difference. Yeah, weak potion's nice. I'm going to go with strength potion. We might even use that on the elites to get through that fight easily. How many hours have I played Slay the Spire? We are on our, according to Steam, 2,419 is how many hours of Spire I have played. It's a lot of hours of Spire. It's a lot of hours of Spire. Is it possible to survive this turn without apparition? Is it worth doing this without apparition? Better question. I have a really nice looking sweater today. Thank you, TPN. So I started yesterday. Exactly. Exactly. I'm thinking Strength Potion, go into Wrath Stance, and we want to dunk Spire Shield here. As quickly as possible. I usually like going for Spire Shield first, as I think it's easier to take out. Unless I think I can save this for the heart fight, which would make a big difference. No, I don't see this going well. Don't see this going well. Okay, Empty Body will be nice. Don't need Vigilance, though. Oh, I've got a Pendant. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Oh, we can just kill it now, huh? Well, that seems pretty OP. Rip Spire Shield. It's 28. Can't quite block for enough. Get back in your place, Burns. Go Beta. Third Eye. Discard all of that. Apparition again. You're attacking me again. That's really unfair, you know? That is extremely unfair. Okay, we're not going to be attacked next turn, so that's a free Omega in play. How do we handle status cards against the hearts? They'll take up some space in our draw, in our hand, and there's not a whole lot we can do about it. I think we'll be okay, though. Ooh, I can't actually play this Omega, because I never played Diva Form. I think it matters? Doesn't seem like it matters. Let's do this. Okay, that went really smoothly. We get Anchor, starting us with 10 block, and we can take another Fasting if we want one. Deus Ex would give us more energy. More energy immediately would be nice. Really put one into our discard pile, though. Still do it. Get a little bit more oomph. Hey, we got it on turn 1 and a Diva Form. Wow, what a turn 1. Oh my god. Holy crap. That's a good turn 1. I can play all of these. I can play Diva Form, Alpha, Volt, and both Miracles if I want to. That is a heck of an opener. Although I probably want to... I think I want to trigger the Pocket Watch and not play the Vault this turn. Certainly we're playing Diva form. Certainly playing Alpha. Certainly playing one Miracle. If I don't play any more cards, I'll draw 7 next turn. I wouldn't call this necessarily a one-run just yet. Our blocking ability against this foe is a little questionable. At times. Definitely appreciating the ice cream right now. Okay, so we can buffer this hit. That's really important. Well, kind of. It's really difficult to do. Beat of Death being 2 means I take 2 damage every time I play a block card, so defends only block for 1. And I have to play both of them and then pass turn in order to absorb this hit. I can't play Fasting first. Ult doesn't do anything. So the only way for me to block this hit with buffer is to go defend to defend. Right? That is the only way. And that's okay. Defend, defend, fasting, halt. Ooh. That might work, actually. Yeah, once we have 2 defense done, we can play fasting and then one of the block cards. But I'd lose halt then. I do like that. We need Just Lucky to provide at least 4 block. Or Frail. Be 6 goes down to 4. Yes, that would be 4 block. Okay, yeah. So defend, defend. Fasting. Then Just Lucky blocks for enough. We can get rid of those. This is one of the ways we can deal with the status cards, by the way, is just not drawing them. And then we pass turn. Burn blocks. 69 gets absorbed by buffer. We draw 5 more cards. Beautiful. Oh, that's right. This heart is an angry, angry heart because we have a Philosopher's Stone. That's terrifying. That's incredibly terrifying. Where did that buffer come from? It came from a fossilized helix, which gives you 1 stack of buffer at the start of each combat. Really, really powerful relic. So I think we're taking some Beat of Death damage here intentionally. Fruit Juice? Fruit Juice will come with us to the top of the Spire, where we may set it free. It's our goal. Want to win this without it. The challenge at this point. So if I end turn, we just die. I can end turn with Vault. I might end up doing that. I'd like to play Eruption so that I get more block out of Vault. I'd also like to get Weakened down somehow. Alright, let's just see what's on top. Apparition. Oh hey, we have those in the deck. I forgot about those. Genuinely, I forgot I had those. Those help a lot. Alright, well, we'll use one of those then, huh? Oh, and then that means I can go into Wrath's Dance freely. Ooh, I like that. Okay, we'll discard these 2 then. So, gain an intangible. So then do I want a Vigilance into Wrath? That's a really risky proposition. Oh, I have Empty Body coming up. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, we Vigilance into Wrath. So Apparition, Vigilance, Cut Through Fate, draw the Eruption, discard those, play the Eruption, block Bolts, play Discovery. Do I want Battle Hymn? It's a free signature move, doing a lot of damage right now. I would like to do a lot of damage right now. Okay. Debuffs are gone. We're gaining tons of energy. Looking like a pretty thoroughly mediocre turn, though. I think we just lucky. Make sure we get our empty body next turn. Just lucky follow up slimes, and then I draw 6. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. Ten times 15, you say? This is not the turn to go blaspheming. Unfortunately. Much as I'd like it to be our blasphemy turn. Because I don't have any attacks. And with 2 apparitions in hand, this is the best opportunity to do that. Well, hello there, apparition. You look awfully nice today. So how much am I blocking versus how much am I just emptying out my hand and then vaulting? I'd like to keep my Wrath stance if I can. Take some damage to do it. So this then... I think I'm playing Vault. Third Eye, Crush Joints, Beta, Vault? Doesn't get enough cards out of my hand. Is that wound just stuck in my hand? It is. It is going to be there forever, unfortunately. This drawing 4 is fine. So take another turn here. Lets me get Omega into play. There's our way to... There's a decent way to leave a Wrath stance, and that means this is a good wave of the hand turn. I don't think I block anyway, though. So maybe we make that next turn? But I still have to block this turn. Let's see, that goes to 5 times 15, 3 times 15 with Weaken? Oh, so Weaken means that this is the same then. So I should be able to just block this. Next turn would be easier to block. But I'll have one less card. I'm okay with that. Do want one of those defends. Okay, so we become intangible, we get to keep our Wrath stance, we keep one apparition, keep Wave of the Hand, Empty Body, Blasphemy, Vigilance. Do 50 damage. That feel when your powers are matched. It's a harsh feeling, I know. It is rough. Okay, we drew Halt, so we're super blocking. Good. Do I bother Wave of the Handing before I Halt? Yes. Worth taking 2 damage to do that. Apply 2 weak to all enemies whenever we gain block this turn. I can do a lot. 72 damage. Only. Only 72. There we go. 50 damage at the end of the turn. Signature move is here, and we have 23 energy, so we can play it. Can't use the Blasphemy yet, but we're getting close. Maybe I save the signature move for my Blasphemy finale? I think I do. Beat of Death becomes 3 here, which means we're taking a lot more damage whenever we play a card here. But I believe we have killed the heart. I can survive this in next turn, especially with the apparition. Yeah, we're fine here. We are fine here. So I think I want to Eruption then. Empty Body first, and then Eruption. Empty Body, Apparition, Eruption. Let me just go for a kill. Not vulnerable. I make you vulnerable? Feel nice to me. Yes, we need to make sure we bring the heart below 200 health this turn, which we'll do with Omega here. So we keep the strike for next turn? Yes. Oh, we have... Oh, we get to... Okay, that'll be entertaining. That'll be entertaining. Alrighty, this turn... Heart's below 200, so we're within the damage cap. We can play... a very filthy... Oh, I can't actually pen nib the signature move, because there's too many cards in my hand that are attacks. Dang it! I wanted to pen nib signature move. But we can definitely do this. Halt. Blasphemy. Crush the joints. Strike the heart. Pen nib strike for 90. Or pen nib just lucky for 63. Boop. Signature move would have done 300, but... Kill it with a flip of a coin. GG. GG. So whomever called it right at the start of the run, yes! Was the first A20 heart kill for Watcher for me. What a heck of a run. Runic Pyramid start was completely OP pretty much the whole way through. GG. Good run. Take that for juice. Got so much plus max health that run. We set the juice free. Now it can live a long and fulfilling life.
One of our most valued supporters. Says continued support of the X.
Grindcore Joe, thank you so much for those 9 heckin' months of Twitch Prime support. How appropriate to be earning your Watcher Energy badge right at the end of that run. Thank you so much for supporting the stream for as long as you have. Basically just liquid sugar. It's got vitamins. There's like vitamin C in there, presumably.
Excellent work, Commander.
And Matt Warbuckle.
This council is pleased to see
Hitting it on
our
up with
continued
3
support
months.
of this project has been worthwhile.
And earning himself a blue defect energy badge. Thank you so much for continuing to support the stream, Matt. I will take your money. Thank you. The fruit juice is a good mixer. I imagine so. I bet the Ironclad thinks so. Alright, so that's all 4 characters now brought up to total parity. Ascension 20 unlocked and all that. Does Artifact die to block the dying part of Blasphemy? No, Joda. We saw both. There's only 2 ways to do it, and we saw both of them. On that run. You can do it with Intangibility and you can do it with Buffer, but there are no other ways. Artifact, Orange Pellets don't save you. It's a patch. Fixed confusion not affecting cards reduced by setup or forethought. Really? They fixed? Failure, you still here? I think it was Failure that was asking about that exact interaction. And they changed it. That's so savage. Oh, interesting. This is an interesting... Actually, there's some new patch notes. I'm going to reboot Spire real quick, because I want to talk about what just got changed. There's some really, really interesting things that just got changed that imply some really fascinating things about our development direction. Because I see a patch note I am very surprised to see. So I'm going to reboot Spire real quick. And we're going to take a look at some patch notes. Spire, no! Right? Just as you were asking about that, the interaction gets frickin' changed. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You just won your sticker run, and setup was a pretty significant part of that. Well, celebrate your victory, Failing. Because it may be the last of its kind. Alright, so here's the patch notes for today. Bug fix. Fixed confusion not affecting card costs reduced by setup or forethought. Bug fix. Fixed judgment not bypassing intangible and invincible. Apparently it didn't do that, but now it does. Neat. Powers that gain block at the end of turn activate before cards like Burn play themselves. So Metallicize and probably Plated Armor should now block burns, and that's pretty cool from a consistency standpoint. But here's what I'm really surprised to see. Adding VFX for Carnage. A card that's been in the game since, I believe, the game's original release. Just now gets an art update. Which is really interesting. I wonder if they're going to add VFX for other cards. Card that no one plays? Carnage? Lots of people play Carnage. Amongst the A20 Spire Slayers, Carnage is a very, very popular way to get damage on Ironclad. That's the 2 energy, deal 20 damage, upgrade, deal 28 damage, like a staple of Act 1 Ironclad for defeating elites and the boss. Carnage is excellent, and getting a VFX is cool. I'm curious to see what this is. It's the VFX is the in-game effect when you play the card, what happens. So the in-battle animations. You're thinking of the wrong card. Fair. Fair, fair. Carnage literally slaps. The Louse enemy gets a sound effect upgrade. VFX for Devotion, Flying Sleeves through Violence. And then some cards now resolve a little bit faster. Barrage, Bite. Oh, Bite's faster? Oh, cool, I might actually take Bite in speedruns. Lots of stuff gets a little bit faster. And removing 3 unused sound assets. Rip. Rip unused sounds. So nothing major here, but I think that the VFX for Carnage is particularly fascinating. Let's do an A20 run with Ironclad here and see if we can't find ourselves a copy of Carnage. Colorless card, boss relic, 1 hit point enemies. What is this start? Hello? 4 combats, no matter what. Actually, well, not no matter what. There's one route that does not hit 4 combats. Maybe I take a boss relic then. Maybe I do. Could remove 2 cards. 3 empty cage. I think that's good. Well, it's... If you're looking to take out elites in Act 1, it's kind of a tall order to do it with 2 less cards. Take a boss relic. Get ourselves a cursed key. Energy every turn, but when we open a non-boss chest, gain a curse. It's going to be a little bit problematic. We could probably open this one if we're going to go this way. I'm thinking with a 4th energy, we're probably going to bop the Burning Elite. Maybe we even go this way. Take on 3. I think we want to go to an early shop as well. So that I can buy a Carnage. Curse this key. Curse it. Let's see, bash, strike is not quite enough damage. Fortunate. Elixir, exhausting number of cards in our hand. It's alright. Headbutt can return a card from our discard pile, or can put it back on top, and that's pretty good. I think Body Slam with 4 energy can also be quite powerful. But I'm leaning in towards the putting attacks in the deck, given that we're trying to take out a Burning Elite quite quickly. We'll often find that with 4 energy we can just slap our way through a lot of these early fights. With little to no effort. On 4 energy I will super take a Pommel Strike, giving us card draw, letting us utilize our energy a little bit more effectively a lot of the time. Could have killed the front one, but I would have taken 7 damage instead of 4. Compared to this route. Could have been a Clash Run with Curse Key, I like it. I think I like Armaments with more energy as well. Letting us upgrade a card and then play through. The Sympathy Body Slam, I like it. Listen to the louse. Oh yeah, I should have turned off, you don't get the full animation when you're not in, if you're in fast mode, but I should have listened to the louse's spit web. If we fight another louse encounter, we'll do that. We'll do that. Just thinking I want a potion, either attack or power. And then I'm going to upgrade to Armaments before the Elite. Take the attack potion. Is Combust worth taking for the Sentries? I think we'll be okay against Sentries with this attack potion. And I don't particularly want to Combust in this deck at the moment. Pummeling someone is basically the same thing as a Carnage. Oh. It's this particular configuration of Gremlins again, I see. Welcome back, boys. You shield the... Ah! Don't do that! Do not do that! Oh boy, let's see, next turn I have Bash, Pommel Strike, Strike. How much total damage is that? May have to use the attack potion next turn, and I am taking 5 damage next turn no matter what. Okay, 5 damage is fine for this fight. What's that here? Could hit this guy, but I don't want him to do 2 more damage to me next turn. Nice, okay, we're fine. Pure skill. 100% pure skill. Gonna draw before I play. I'm gonna do Pommel Strike, Strike, Strike to KO. That way I have the highest chance of drawing a defend to not take any damage. Nailed it. Easy fight. Easy fight. which is my least favorite configuration of gremlins. The one I think that's most likely to kill me consistently is the configuration that is 2 fat gremlins, 1 sneaky gremlin, 1 gremlin wizard. You have to kill the wizard last, pretty much. Or you have to try to deal with the wizard while you're weak and frail. You're not going to be able to kill both fat gremlins on turn 1, and you need to kill the sneaky gremlin first anyway, because it's doing the most damage. It is... I don't think I've seen that configuration of gremlins in, like, hundreds of hours. But it is definitely, definitely very deadly to get those ones. And there's a whole bunch, like, depending on your deck, there's going to be one that's maybe worse than the others, but almost all the worst case scenarios involve 1 wizard and a fat gremlin. Almost all of them. Whoop. I actually mean to do that. 813 is still enough, though, yep. Cool. The chance at Body Slam. I think Body Slam is a lot better with these cards added. Maybe I'll take it. Choker Gremlin? Chonker Gremlin. I read that as Choker Gremlin, and I was a little confused. You had that recently, but you had 2 Cleaves? 2 Cleaves is a good thing to have in Act 1. I'm gonna take a Body Slam here. That doesn't sound like anything I've done, Core. I could be misremembering. Ew. Probably the best use of an elixir I think I'm gonna get in the entirety of Act 1. We're gonna play the attack potion now, so that I can upgrade it with armaments. Don't want a Fiend Fire. Armaments. And I play everything. I want to shuffle all these upgraded cards into my draw pile for next turn. So I'm going to play everything here. Not quite what I wanted to see, but I'll take it. So we are getting a Body Slam next turn. Looks like a decent armaments. Okay, that could have gone a little bit better with the draw order, but I'm not going to complain. I think that was pretty smooth, all told. We did commit 2 potions to that. We got our attack potion back, and we get a Shuriken. When we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of strength. This deck is definitely, with 4 energy, very good at doing that. You don't often get to see Ironclad trigger the effective Shuriken, but here we are. Second Body Slam's cute, but I think the Shrug is going to go really well with it. I have not tried Retropolis, but it's definitely on my radar, Orlockin. Basically everybody that I follow on Twitch has played Retropolis at this point. So I've seen a little bit of it. There must be something different between the watching and playing experience. So I'm very tempted to try it. Who are we fighting anyway? Slime Boy? Slime Boy. Enjoy, Minnie. Alright, we're gonna upgrade Pommel Strike first, because it'll synergize with our upgraded armaments. More card draw. We want to play the Pommel Strike before we play the armaments, usually. So do I take from here 2 elites, a shop, and 1 fire, or... Let's go this way. Open the chest, get rid of the curse here. Probably take the blue key, so that I don't have to open any more chests. And get 3 upgrades going into Slime Boss. Definitely going to be Body Slam as the next priority. Toy Ornithopter. When we use a potion, heal 5. It's pretty good. I'm going to take the Sapphire Key, though. So that I'm not forced to take any more curses. Oh, I should update my title. How did the Watcher run go? We stomped that heart so hard. It was a really fabulous run. Do I double armor here? I don't think so. Get that block card back, thanks. How'd the Hayseed run go? We ended up dying in Act 3. It's pretty good otherwise. Let's take some AoE. We don't have any AoE yet. And I like this cleave quite a lot to fill that. Hayseed run was good though. Do I want to feel no pain? I definitely want to remove this curse. That's the top priority. It's a top priority. If I had the Toy Ornithopter, I'd probably take the Entropic Brew for the sheer amount of healing it represents. Like, I'm legit considering revisiting the Hayseed at some point, because I don't feel like I got the thought complete on the first one. And I'd like to try different crops. So I might revisit that one. We have no strength gain yet. Therian Bottle's very good. Feel no pain's very good. Take a feel no pain. That'll become part of a winning strategy later on. Do I want a Havoc? This deck could, like, strangely make a lot of good use out of Havoc sometimes. Take a Havoc. I'm gonna upgrade the Havoc first and then the Feel No Pain? Yeah. Stream is F, stream is F. Damn it. Oh. Freaking out again. The bitrate has flipped. The letter before G. Alright, I think we're back at a reasonable-ish bitrate. Such a mini F. Cute little F. Cool, we got a Shuriken proc here. Really appreciate that. Small F. I think I need to use the attack potion here. This is not going to go well otherwise. We headbutt, like, cleave. Let's see, how much damage do I do this turn? We do 17. Yeah, it's not going to be enough. Just not going to be enough. Sever Soul is so much damage. This upgrades for +6 too. And we have armaments. Okay, we'll do Sever Soul out of the attack potion. Upgrade it. Oh, I definitely did that order. Actually, no, we got block from the Feel No Pain. Wow, that was beautiful. Perfect knob fight. Beautiful knob fight. Bag of Preparation. Draw 2 cards on turn 1. A good old block potion, and our choice of a True Grit, Perfected Strike, Hemokinesis. I think a True Grit is kind of filthy in this deck, especially an upgraded one. Yeah, apologies for the continued technical difficulties that we're having. I do have a technician coming out tomorrow to take a look at things, but a little awkward. I'll go True Grit here. I think that'll let us start to do degenerate things. The degeneracy will be real. Oh, I wanted a Shuriken proc, didn't I? A YOLO Havoc. A YOLO Havoc. Try to hit an attack here. Nice. Maybe not the safest play, but it sure worked. It sure worked. Just want to thin the deck a bit. Okay, not the world's greatest split here. I could just try to block. That's an option. But I think we'll be okay if I just play all the cards. We get a mediocre split. We have enough health. And the Feel No Pain will help us block if we draw the Slimed. And we have 2 points of strength. I hear you on that, Nada. Internet troubles are always tough. They're no fun. Could have done 12 more damage with the block potion, but I think I'd rather just have the block from the block potion. $11 damage to all enemies, you say? Well, that's mightily convenient. Oh, I can make it more than that, true. Mighty convenient. Good fight. Another elixir. Now that we have a Feel No Pain, that's actually not bad. Oh my. Trying to grade and failing miserably. Best of luck, Orlecken. Grading is, I've done my fair share of grading. It's not always the most fun task. All three of these are great for different reasons. How's it going, K-Man? Things are going alright. Currently in the midst of a saga of internet troubles. But the Spire has been top-notch today, so that definitely makes up for it. Yeah, Immolate with 4 energy on Act 2 with a bag of prep means we can obliterate many encounters pretty easily. We block a lot of... Because we have Feel No Pain and Exhaust, we generate lots of instances of block that would make Juggernaut great. And Offering is just amazing all the time. This might have to be an Immolate, though. Immolate will let us pretty aggressively pursue the elites of Act 2. Did I get the Heart Kill on Watcher? I sure did, Wind Up Skeleton. I sure did. And it was glorious to behold. I'll go with the Immolate. So I'll note that any...
Commander, we've just received the support
Coco
of another
Llama, thank you so
council
much for that
member.
Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes community and the newfound smug sense of superiority. Well, if we're able to beat the elites of Act 2 already, how about we get double relics off of them? We have 4 energy, a bag of prep, an Immolate, and Headbutt Havoc, so we can often, like... There's a non-zero chance that we instantaneously defeat Triple Slavers. Or Gremlin Leader. Hookah Stabbing might give us some trouble. But we'll figure it out. We just need to disarm or something. Sacred Bark, we're double our potion strength. That's okay. Block potion becomes 24, the elixir doesn't get doubled. And the Busted Crown gives us a 5th energy, but lets us look at 2 less cards every card reward, and I think this one would be actively quite bad. Skipping might even be better than Busted Crown, but I like the Black Star a lot. Double relics off elites. Gonna make up for the fact that we're skipping chests, probably. We can fight 1, 2, 3 elites this act. I was hoping for 4, but 3 will do just fine. We get to visit a couple of fires besides. Otherwise I could go slightly more fires. Nah, let's go the elite heavier route. Do we want more combats? How do I feel about combats? 8 slavers, I hear ya. I'm not their biggest fan either. Definitely a number of events we'd like. We would super take apparitions, wouldn't we? We would. Okay. How about bites? Would I take bites? I would take bites. Neat. I would take bites. How early can you get Thwack? Thwack only shows up in the second half of the act. I think you have to be after the chest to find Thwack. I'm not exactly sure about that. Somewhere around here. This turn's a little bit rough. I go bash, defend, bash, body slam. Can I can KO this guy, right? Yeah, that's a full block. I missed his strength. I did miss out on the opportunity to gain a point of strength, but I dealt more total damage, and I full blocked. It takes 4 hits to knock the birds out, so playing a strike to gain the point of strength wouldn't have let me block. Go like that. So we go... It's normally 3. On most Ascension levels. It's Ascension 17. Normal enemies have more challenging movesets and abilities. At that point, the flight buff on the birds becomes 4 instead of 3. Yeah. Take a skill pot over that. Second body slam. Not taking these unupgraded. Don't like any of them very much. Find some potions.
We are extremely impressed.
Cultist potion, gain 1 ritual. Strength at the end of a turn, and an ancient potion. Interesting. 3 dots. Thank you so much for those 4 months. Twitch Prime support. 1 more months than dots? Coincidence? Happy to learn another month watching the STS Master. Thank you so much for that continued support, 3 dots. And enjoy being 1 step closer to the shiny red ironclad energy badge. Never thought of comboing Headbutt, Havoc and Headbutt before. It's one of the great combos. It works really well with Warcry as well, for the same reason. And because of that, I think we would take a Warcry. The Feel No Pain really helping with the difference, too.
Commander,
Cultist Potion we'll use against Polka Stabbing.
Support of another
Bearded
member.
Demon 1, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. Enjoy the new emotes, the community, and the newfound smug sense of superiority that you most assuredly now have. 5 Bash Immolate. How much damage is that? Not enough, right? How unfortunate. No worries, Sir Van Buren. That's 8 plus 31. So we need to hit something with Havoc. I think I'd rather Feel No Pain than Havoc. So Havoc just put itself back on top of the deck with Headbutt. That's pretty great. I guess I was supposed to play Immolate first. Boy, that's funny. Nice armaments, though. Totally okay to just blindly Havoc. Cool. Smell you later, armaments. May not apprehend this nerd. Apprehend. We're apprehending nerds. Get 14 damage. This is 13 damage. What determines the block amount of the thief? It's just which thief it is. The front thief blocks for less, the back thief blocks for more. Combust Metallicize Plus. Does not help with Body Slam, but is just like a nice power. That it's upgraded for free is really helping a lot in making it good. And we're skipping the store now, huh? Yeah. Skipping the store now. The smoke bomb is potentially nice. Oh, am I using it right now? That's not the turn I wanted. Hello? Is there anything that can save me here? There's like no way to kill the front guy. I think we're about to use the smoke bomb. That is way too much damage to be taking. I could headbutt shrug into Havoc. Does that even do anything for me? Not really. I'm out of here. I'm out of here! See you later, nerds. And now for the even worse nerds. Brilliant. Just what I wanted. Perfect. Do I take 5 damage to gain a strength? I think I do. Ouch. The ouchies! They are very real right now. Take 9? Or to take less than that? Yes, I can take 6, but then I don't kill a rat. Gross. Grit back, please. Once we get Metallicized down, we should be able to stem the tide unless the jerk attacks us with a frail attack again. Rude! The rudest boy. Probably should have... No! Wow. Got obliterated. He used the big attack as often as he could, every 2 turns, so we were always frail for the next one. I think that's gonna be the end of us. Unless we get some really lucky elite fights. Oh! We do get some really lucky elite fights. Well, that's nice. That's really nice. Immolate? Headbutt? Havoc? Almost strike. Take 7, but, I mean, we win the fight pretty handily. Alrighty then. So I'm just gonna pretend that we easily beat the avocado and then we lost like 40 health to triple slavers, and I'm gonna feel much better about that. Dreamcatcher, we're about to rest, so that's gonna give me a card reward. That's nice. And really importantly here, Horncleat is 14 block on turn 2, which is when we're often struggling for block. Do I want any of these cards? They're okay. Burning Pact lets us get block off, feel no pain. And lets us cycle the deck, which is actually really important. This deck benefits hugely from cycling. Okay, I'll take that. How many Metallicized thing would be offered? 2 Havocs? Is that too much? That might be too wild. We're fighting Collector. 2 kind of specific things if we want to actually win. I think 2 Havocs is too much. I really wish I had a Singing Bowl right now. Okay, I can block basically all of this. Good. Why wouldn't I take all the Metallicize I can get? Because Metallicize, as much as it's nice, it's a little bit on the slow side. It doesn't do a whole lot on any one turn. It just gradually gives you benefit. And in fights where you're looking to do a lot very quickly, the Metallicizes will hold you back. So there's definitely a limit to how many you want. I'm just gonna settle for the one upgraded one. Too many metallicizes I've learned hard lessons about. Especially in fights like this one, where you gotta do damage quickly. Drawing and playing all those pesky metallicizes is not so easy. My cleave back for next turn. Take a little bit here. 4, 6, 6. So this Pulsin is a cultist potion, which gives us 1 ritual, gaining us block at the end of every turn. Do I get rid of Burning Pact or trigger it? I don't want to draw. I do not want to draw this next turn. So I'm going to draw cards now. It's an atrocious. See, this is way better. Perfect. Good reminder of why looking at the draw pile is often amazing to do. Yep, Metallicize now goes off before the thingy hits. That's so convenient. Alright, that wasn't too bad. And we get Mango for 14 max health and a Bottled Lightning, giving us a skill in our opening hand, which is tempting to be Armaments, because we have a 7-card opening hand, so Armaments can upgrade everything in our opening hand. Other good options include, like, Shrug? What's in the card reward? Dual Wield? Bottled Lightning? Hold on, Dual Wield... Oh, Dual Wield is super good in this deck. Dual Wield is very good in this deck. We can make copies of Body Slam or Metallicize. I will definitely take a Dual Wield. So do I want to bottle Dual Wield or bottle Armaments? Bottling Dual Wield seems potentially hilarious. Yeah, we can duplicate Feel No Pain as well. Good stuff. Real good stuff. How often do I get a decent duplication on Body Slam on turn 1? Take the Armaments. May not be correct. Want to fight this late? Yeah. I am not gonna take a curse to open that. Tiny little chest. But I am gonna upgrade Immolate before we go into yet another elite fight. This could be Triple Slavers again, and it is not. It's the Book of Stabs, and I am super using a Ritual Potion here. Okay. Look at that Burning Pact. Thinking about it. Arca! Turn 2 block. Okay, here's where it gets scary. Did not want to hit that with Havoc. Oof. Not want to hit that with Havoc. I think I need to play Immolate for the raw damage here. Please tell me I can kill it somehow. That's a no. How unfortunate. Okay. We survived the Book of Stabbing fight thanks to that ritual potion, and boy, do we get some really good cards here, or really good relics. Self-forming clay gives us 3 block whenever we lose health, and Singing Bowl lets us skip cards to raise our max health, including from Dreamcatcher, which is good because I do plan on resting before Collector here. A fire potion is going to be very helpful, and we don't have strength, right? Well, just the shuriken, maybe a sword boomerang, but I think just 2 max health. We just start cashing that in. This fight could be bad. Yeah, the Juggernaut would be very nice now, for sure. For sure. I think I'm gonna fire potion this bird. Get rid of that thing. Feels good to be rid of it. Defend. Put Dazes into our draw pile, but we do have a Feel No Pain coming up. Take 4. This gives me block. So the body slam hits slightly harder. We're drawing a decent amount of block this turn. Fortunately not being attacked by the big attack. Pretty manageable then. Keep this fight with a fiery passion. Don't blame you. This one's tough. This one's really tough. Ooh, Immolate, Dropkick, Whirlwind. Don't have any... We're really lacking strength. That's the big thing we're lacking. Second Immolate is a little bit questionable. But I think I am going to take it. Am I? Maybe not. You know what? I'm not going to take it. We're focusing on cycling this deck, I think, or that's how we get strong, is by cycling this deck. Here's dual Metallicize, but I'm kind of in immediate danger. Whirlwind for Shuriken? That was a decent argument. Respect that option. Gross. Take a lot of damage here. Yeah, we have another fight after this, right? Oh gosh. That might be bad. Might be atrocious. We gotten dual wield value yet? Not yet. Not yet. Dash, body slam, headbutt. I want to shrug. Give me that Immolate back. Okay, we have 11 health. We have 13 health. I wonder if Intimidate was any good there. I feel like the answer is no, but maybe it's yes. Alright, Snecko will confuse us, making our cards a random cost. That could be potentially disastrous to us. For example, on this turn, we get bought a turn by Hornclate, but we're going to be weak and vulnerable next turn. This could be very bad. Could be very bad for us. Uh-oh. In fact, I think it's very dead for us. At a glance, there is actually no way to survive. How unfortunate. Yep, we are super duper dead. Dang. And these two combats, these two events being combats really put us under, huh? It's so unfortunate. Felt like this run was... It had a hard time because it didn't find any strength, but it felt like it was stabilizing. And if we had been able to get through Collector, we might have been able to get somewhere in the run. But GG. Hecko sends us... Snecko sends us to Hecko. Good run. Good run. We had good relics. We had okay cards. We just didn't quite have what it took. GG. GG. Let's do some silent, shall we? Do some silent. Random rare relic. Usually one of my favorite ways to start a run, and given these other options, I'll certainly take it. Tori, when we would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. I think we'll be able to find quite a few opportunities to make use of this in Act 1. In particular, it's very nice against triple sentries. I don't know that that lets us necessarily fight a lot of elites, but maybe we can try. Is there a relic that is a must-have every time? Absolutely not, Ermac. There's no relic that you can find every time either. The relics you see are random, and there's no way to force any of them to appear. Immediate Tori value. Followed by more Tori value. Followed by not drawing the right cards. Why is Rare Relic a favorite option for me? I find that the Rare Relics are often very, very powerful or build enabling. And getting one early on often lets you leverage that advantage into doing more in Act 1. Wow. Speaking of, do I take a Piercing Whale? Riddle with Holes is not my favorite pick here. Usually you do want to take damage cards as your first couple picks. But when those damage cards that are offered are not good, it can be better to go for the block route. Plus, we do get to go to a shop before we go to the first elite fight if I go this way, which I do want to do. And from there, we're going one of these two ways. Yeah. Alright, I'll take a Piercing Whale. Whale is potentially quite good with Tori. And I can get my health back. Ooh. That would make a more aggressive route this act possible. We do fall one behind one removal, but I'm going to a store, so I want the extra money anyway. I'll definitely take the heal here. Definitely take the heal here. Hold on. We gotta hear the new sound effect for the louse spit. So let's get the cinematic effects ready. It's so slow. Amazing. Wasn't that worth it? Wasn't that worth it? My ears have never heard such beauty before. Whip. Splorch. I don't know how I feel about that. Just gonna be honest. Alright, Quick Slash is a damage card, so I'm taking the damage card. There's no other consideration here. It's just cards that don't do damage versus card that does is the only thing I'm thinking about. Generally want to take an early Golden Idol. Often lose the max health. Feels good. I think Golden Idol on Heart Runs is always correct. 93 gold. Or I can get an extra card pick before the elite. We have a Fire Potion and a Tori. So it's only Lagavulin that's really dangerous to me. Lagavulin is very dangerous to me. I need another card pick. Maybe a potion drop, too. Alright, Tori, do your thing. Do the thing you are made to do. Smoke bomb. Okay, well, I guess that works too. Ooh, okay. All-out attack. Deal 10 damage to all enemies and discard 1 card at random. That can help us a lot against triple sentries. I think this is the damage card we needed to make us a lot safer against both Lagavulin and Gremlinob, and I'll probably upgrade that all-out attack so that it hits 14 damage to all enemies. We're going to a slime boss fight too, right? So we really do want this? We really do want this. So we're really hoping for triple sentries here. How's it going, Munchdown? Great to see you. You just missed our first ever Watcher Ascension 20 heart kill. Hey, we got the triple sentries too. Beautiful. Totally beautiful. So what we want to do against triple sentries is just play 1 defend. They do 10 damage. We block for 5. We only take 1. I think I'm gonna fire pot. Hold on. Actually, wait. No. I don't need to. I don't need to. Maniac in a mask. That is tragic. That is truly tragic. Alright, check out this Tori play. Go neutralize. Piercing Whale. Survivor. Take 1. Take 1. Take 1. Uh-oh. Alright. Save the 10 health there. So we've saved, like, I don't know how much health we've saved with Tori so far. But, it's a lot. Shovel! We can now dig for relics at rest sites. Ooh. After image, Terror Flechettes. We want to fight more elites. Terror is quite good, actually. Making an enemy vulnerable for 99 turns. Well, I don't have to fight an elite. I can also smoke bomb the elite. But I want to fight the Burning Elite. And I think a Terror will put us in good shape to do it. I really like After Image, but I think the Terror is the more immediate value here. Tori's so good. Ever let Terror go to 0 just for funsies? Trying to remember if I have. Ooh, Welly plans. And a duplication potion, letting us double Terror. I think we do take a Willy plans, lets us retain cards from turn to turn, which is so very strong. I think Sucker Punch is pretty okay too. Let's go with the plans. Molten Egg. All attacks we add from here on out are upgraded. I will definitely pick that up this early on. There's many attacks that I'd love to add with upgraded, like a free Sucker Punch, for example, would be completely excellent. Sucker Punch Plus, that is. Much more exciting than a regular Sucker Punch. Wake up this turn. We have decent block coming up next turn. Decent block. Now we don't. Damn it. That's not going to be enough to Tori. Damn. Very well then. Oh, I get to retain. Never mind. Forgot I had retain. Just forgot I had it. Completely forgot. Alright, good job, me. Take 1, but not because of Tori. Draw, neutralize. No. Taking 7. Am I okay taking 7? I'm pretty okay taking 7. We'll be fine, they said. Damn it. I'm lucky I get a kill. We might have to duplication potion to score a kill here. Ooh. That could happen. There we go. 9 plus 18 is 27. Good. Okay, we kept the duplication potion. We get a Vajra. Start combat with 1 strength. Vajra Molten Egg. And there's the Sucker Punch Plus I was talking about. Deal 10 damage. Apply 2 weak. That's pretty great. That's pretty great. I don't even know what it does. It's definitely not the best card in the game. It doesn't even do anything. It's like randomly, maybe a card happens to be in your hand, something? Ridiculous. Dagger Throw would be good too. It's 13 damage, draw 1, discard 1, but I really do want that weaken from the upgraded Sucker Punch. Molten Egg's gonna make it so that we can dig fairly comfortably a lot of the time. I do have some upgrades I would like, though. I'd like to upgrade Survivor, I'd like to upgrade Terror, I'd like to upgrade Well-Laid Plans. Terror in particular feels really good. Digging, though. An entire relic. We'll dig 1 time. What do we get? Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. Very good relic. And we get to... Oh, I'll take an upgrade here, actually. Although our removal's pretty good, too. Our strengths are decent. I'm gonna upgrade our Terror. Which means I can dig again. Thread and Needle. Start combat with 4 plated armor. That's a very good rare relic to have just dug up. And I think it'll help a lot against these nerds. Actually, it won't help at all against these nerds. Well, in theory it could have. It looks spooky. This is max health sentries, huh? A spooky fight. What is plated armor versus block? Plated armor is block at the end of every turn, but if you take attack damage, and that includes taking 1 damage with Tori, if you take attack damage, the amount of plated armor you get, or the amount of block you get every turn decreases by 1. Yeah, it might be duplication potion all out attack. I think that is where we're probably going to go towards. Let's see if the stars allow it to happen. There it is. That'd be... Man, that's still not enough to kill, huh? Actually, if I strike, duplicate all out attack, I'll draw a card off of the Gremlin Horn here. Okay, so we go strike, duplication potion, all out attack. We discard both defends, but I do draw 1 card. Neutralize. Ah, I could have taken 1 if I'd terrored this nerd. Damn. Take 6. When I was choosing my target for terror, I was thinking I might have chosen wrong. How unfortunate. But I did indeed. Pretty smooth fight all told, though. Get ourselves a Regal Pillow. When we rest, heal 15 additional health and a second all-out attack plus, which going into Slime Boss, I'm gonna take. And then I'm gonna... What am I gonna do? Upgrade all Well-Laid Plans, maybe? Or dig again. Bottled Flame. Bottled all-out attack? Bottled all-out attack. Not Streaky Straight because it works well with Well-Laid Plans. That's a lot of setup for not a lot of damage, ultimately. So dead this fight. Can I just Smoke Bomb? Can I please just Smoke Bomb? Oh, let's see. This is going to be 10 plus 22 plus 6. So we do 38 damage. 119 minus 38 puts us at 81. Okay, so that's setting us up for a pretty good split, truthfully. That'll have to do. Not the world's greatest split. We didn't get well-laid plans in play. Not the world's greatest split. Be frail next turn. We full block this, though. It's actually not too bad. I think Spike Slime is going to attack me next turn, so I think I have to weaken it. We're guaranteed taking 18 from this guy. 100% chance that it does that. 100%, I say. Actually, full block. Not convenient. Alright, we need to draw the second all-out attack. Ideally this turn. Yes! Got him. GG! GG, that went pretty smoothly. Glass Knife Plus. Deal 13 damage twice. What we have here is an elite killing deck. We have Bottle AoE damage. We have a Glass Knife Plus. We have Gremlin Horn. We're going to fight every elite in Act 2. Which is what I said last time, and it almost worked. Alright, our options are Sozu with 1 Smoke Bomb, can no longer obtain potions. Ectoplasm with Golden Idol, can no longer obtain gold. Or Philosopher's Stone gives all enemies 1 additional strength. Because we have a Tori, the downside of Philosopher's Stone, the big downside of Philosopher's Stone, which is that the Heart's multi-attack does 1 more damage, is negated. And I think we'll find a lot of opportunities to use Tori to negate that additional 1 damage. So I think a Philosopher's Stone is a very good take here. Because we have a mitigated downside, whereas the downside's worse than normal with Golden Idol, and these are not good potions to take to the heart fight. Oh, you're so welcome, Heebie-Jeebie. Finally cleared all the achievements in Slay the Spire, took my advice and made some infinite deck ironclads and finally ran into Transient. Well, there you go. I'm so glad that worked out for you. I am so glad that worked out for you. Getting the Transient kill on purpose is not easy to do. My concern, some cranky old philosopher is going to want their stone back? I'm just going to call it the Sorcerer's Stone if they ask. And they'll think it's a different stone. I'll say, this is not your stone. I took this one from a sorcerer. And it'll fool them every time. True story. We have 400 gold. Should I go to a store? Probably, right? I am out of water, so I'm going to take a short break here at the start of this act before we decide on a route. Probably going to go to this store. But I'll be right back. Refill my water. Stretch my legs. I encourage you all to do the same. Take care of your bodies, take care of yourself. And when I return, more Slay the Spire action. See you all in just a couple minutes, and thank you in advance for the patience. Alrighty, everybody, I have returned. Thank you so much for that patience. Let's hit up a store. But we're gonna get robbed. We have a piercing whale. A roller coaster of emotions. So this is enough to only take one. I want to take 1 damage and lose a point of plated armor to play strike? I don't think I do. Hey probs, we're doing great today. We got our first Watcher A20 heart kill at the start of stream here. Oh my god, this deck does so much damage. Ka-chunk! Holy moly. Alright, now we're playing a really fun silent run. That got a Vajra, a Molten Egg, and a Terror. So we're like super invested in physical attacks, and we'd really like to see a Gurya or something. Plus we have a Shovel, so we can dig for relics at rest sites. These are my choices. I wonder how good Masterful Stab Plus is. Probably not very good with Tori. What I want is a Backstab Plus. It's the wrong kind of stab. Or a Die Plus. That's pretty good too. Alright. So, given the choice between Incense Burner and Meat on the Bone, what do we take? Every 6 turns gain 1 intangible with Incense Burner, or if our hit points are at or below half after combat, heal 12. I think we also do want to remove a strike here, which means I can't take the Die and the Incense Burner. Spoon would let us get back our Terror if we ever need to apply 200 vulnerable. Terror would let me do it. Does Meat on the Bone let me also Die and removal? Do quick math here. Yes, I can afford Meat on the Bone, card remove, and Die if I want. That would let me take a very aggressive path. Of 3 whole elites? Incredible. Burner is very good for heart. It might be irrelevant. There's a 50... Because we have Tori, there's a 50% chance that this doesn't do anything. That's not quite true, actually. No, that's not true at all. Do I need more AoE? Maybe I just do Burner removal. Don't get the Die. The on-sale Die Plus with Gremlin Horn and Vajra. Do I have a way to beat Champ yet? No. Although Incense Burner would help a lot with that task. Alright. I'm sold. I'm sold. Damn it! Oh, they're Molten Egg bites? I'm super taking that. Well, that was a waste of removal. But we have 42 max health now, and we have 5 bite plus. Deal 8 damage, heal 3 health. That shop punish. The punish, though. I didn't even think about bites in a consideration. Loose Smoke Bomb, give me a relic? Yes, I would like to do that. Bag of Prep, start a combat, draw 2 additional cards. Oh my. Well, I like where this is headed. Got him. Oh no, not our Smoke Bomb. What if we needed to flee from a... What is this? Hello? I don't even have a Toxic Egg. That's just a randomly upgraded leg sweep. I'm gonna pretend for a second that the dash is a consideration. We need the legs. Well, we have Sucker Punch, right? We need the leg sweep. It's a big beefy block card and we don't have very many of those. We have almost none of those. Give you relics. Where there used to be smoke and now there's... bag? Fire potion? It's a Philosopher's Stone Book of Stabbing? That's completely terrifying. But this worked out really well. We're intangible next turn. That's beautiful. That is so beautiful. Let's give you the bite then. Flawless. Perfect Book of Stabbing fight. Singing Bowl lets us skip cards to gain max health, and I think that's extremely relevant right now. That'll help us regain. If we can get this deck back up to about 60 max health, we're gonna feel really, really, really comfortable moving forward. Command for the item bot is just exclamation point followed by the name of the card or item. Let's see if it's online. Yes, it is. It's alive and well. Some channels require you to type info before the name of the item, but here you don't need to. Do we just keep digging? Like, in theory, I should upgrade Willy plans. I'm not gonna. Give me a sundial. Give me a sundial. I'm gonna play auto attack first because I want to play both of them. And I wanted the smallest chance of whiffing there. Oh, Gremlin Horn, though. Keep you weakened, just in case he attacks me. Or Gremlin Leader. Doesn't stand a chance. I will be guaranteed attack next turn if I don't KO one of these nerds. I'd rather not have that happen. Gremlin Horn versus Gremlin Leader. Isn't it glorious? Let's see, 13, this is 20
Excellent
kajillion.
work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Luminescent, thank you so much for those 3 months. Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that. Continued funding. In return, enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Hey, we get a die-to-die after all. Feeling rather superior. Glad you're feeling it. Having a good time. Let's take one more AoE. This is the last one we need. I'm gonna go Strength Pot. Prayer Wheel with Singing Bowl? Normal enemies drop an additional card reward, which we can use to gain 4 max health. Okay. Sure. Transform Willy plans. I don't want to transform here. Transform Quick Slash, maybe? Transform a Defend? I could transform a Bite into a random colorless card, but it wouldn't still be upgraded. Could get rid of one of our all-out attacks. I think I get rid of a Defend. Yeah, the upgrade is not stored. We got a Malaise. That is so much better than the Defend was. Oh my god. Malaise? Okay. Maybe I have to upgrade that. Oh, that's good. This could be a potion, even. I think so, though. This fight is a little bit sketchy. Without being able to apply vulnerable to this foe. Although... I can... Maybe I can just kill it. Yes. Alright, good job, attacks. You did the thing. Skewer plus, Crippling Cloud? Maybe. We have enough weaken that the Crippling Cloud is not actually providing a defensive benefit. And Crippling Cloud on its own is not poison scaling. Feels like it might be just take the 4 max health from these 2 card picks. That's what I'll do. We want to path into an elite. Hey, we got a fight. This is good. 4 max health. 4 max health. Let's see, become 6 times 3, right? Correct. Poor snake plant. Never stood a chance. Did it. Let's see, if I malaise, you go down to a base of 5 times 3, becoming 3 times 3. I take 2. Becomes 4 times 3 otherwise. Take 1 if I defend malaise. And I mean, I don't care about chip damage because I have bites, whatever. This is like the first time we're actually taking damage. The bites have been terrible, because we've never been taking damage in the first place. Not something I had thought to consider. They also they're stronger than this strikes, so I'm not going to complain too much, but I think they were a poor choice in retrospect. Maybe that'll not be true next act. We are struggling to block consistently, and the bites might really help with that. Acro? Maybe? How do we beat Champ? Just with Instance? I think just with Instance Burner. We have turn 1 intangibility for hopefully triple slavers. That'll be nice. I think Stone Calendar's gonna help against Champ. Maybe I line up the Instance Burner so that if we split with Stone Calendar, we're intangible on the next turn. The execute. That sounds like a lot to line up in the elite fight. I don't know that we're gonna manage to do that. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I'm not sure that I can necessarily control when I end this fight. I can try. So we want to neutralize and malaise. Well, we play this first. Oh yeah, we have that. The horn thing. Mighty convenient. Alright, so if Stone Color goes off on turns... I can't arst to do this. There's no way, right? That's too much big brain for me. Well, hold on. Do this pretty reliably. So Stone Color goes off on turn 7. And then Champ would execute us 2 turns later. So on turn 9, we want to be intangible. So 4, 5, 6. We want this to be on 3. Okay. That's easy to do. I will do that. And then I'm not going to draw an attack next turn. It's all going to fall apart. Good potion. If I had to. Okay, we're good. Duvudal gives us another point of strength. Oh my god. And an Alchemize lets us gain potions. I will take that. I, in general, like Alchemize quite a bit. Darkstone Periapt. If we obtain any more curses, increase our max health by 6. Probably going to be Sapphire Key, just because the odds that we even get offered a curse are not that high. But I like the thought there. So do we dig again? Playing Watch for the first time, have a judgment in your deck. Every time you win a combat with it, you can't help but feel a smug sense of superiority. Amazing, Jesse Face. You know that you're better than they are. And they should know it too. Our next 2 chests contain 2 relics. That was timed poorly. Oh well. So we found a relic later. I might have too much damage for Champ here. If I'm being honest, I think we're gonna save the Glass Knife for phase 2 of Champ Fight. I'm not gonna play this a lot of tech either. I want to get rid of Ascender's Bane. So our goal here is to split with Stone Calendar's Aid. Power Potion. We'll use it. Perfect. I'm still taking 1. Shame. I think I lined this up right. Sure hope I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Good. So now we need to do as much damage as possible to Champ as quickly as possible to Champ. Be weak next turn. I want to get him as close to 220 as we can. I'm not willing to play this all-out attack. Perfect. Alright, so here's the turn we hit Champ as hard as possible. I think we even just don't even bother blocking here. We just take the damage so that we can do as much as we can. Stone Calendar clobbers him. He gets angry and we're intangible. That was worth setting up. That was well worth the effort to set up. That worked perfectly, in fact. Of course, then we drew enough to block that. We drew enough that we would have blocked anyway, but, you know, this is really nice. Like, we have the fight all laid out for us. How convenient. GG. Rip. Champ. What a fight. Corpse Explosion. Apply some poison. When the enemy dies, deal damage equal to its max health to all enemies. Actually, not that good. Like, we have so much AoE, I'm not sure it matters. Still could be good, though. Especially for Donu Deca or the Spire Elites. And it's a good artifact stripping card, too. Could take another Alchemize. That would super enable, like, Sacred Bark. Doppelganger, which is like, probably just a Corpse Explosion. Let's just start getting poison going, too, which is kind of relevant. Because we need a way to scale our damage up further on into the endgame. What we just saw won't work against Time Eater. What we just saw won't work against the Heart. We need to find a better way to do damage, and we don't really have very many options that would let us do that. There are almost no silent cards that would scale our damage up in the way that we need. Without, like, transitioning a little bit. That's a Runic Pyramid. Yet your turn no longer discard your hand? Heck yeah. Versus Tiny House and Empty Cage? Like, come on, you gotta at least offer other decent relics so that I have some choice. Game. You can't just give me Runic Pyramid versus probably the 2 worst boss relics. Should be noted, Tiny House is 63 gold, courtesy of Golden Idol. This does modify the 50 gold that you get. Does Doppelganger need to be reworked? I don't think so, Mums. It's pretty niche. But it's not a bad card, truthfully. It's not a bad card. Alright, well, Runic Pyramid is going to be great here. For a myriad of reasons. It does mean I don't have to worry about the stinky well-laid plans anymore, too. Yeah, I can just remove that. So stinky. So, no guaranteed shops. That's okay. A lot of hallway fights is actually really, really good for us, right? Because we're gaining 4 max health off each of them. Well-laid plans isn't stinky. A bold claim from the stink lover. Yeah, I think we just take a whole bunch of fights and we're fine. Probably. Cool. And we even get a shop later on. At the end of the act. Nice. Beautiful. Okay. Hitting 2 chests with question marks would be nice to achieve, but it's a little too RNG based. For it to properly work, I think.
One of our most valued
what am I doing
supporters.
here?
It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Lemross, thank you so much for those 7 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding in return. Enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Totally forgot about Gremlin Horn. Didn't need Corpse Explosion at all. Plinies okay. Caltrops plus. Okay, this is one of the ways that we can scale our damage up to beat the heart. Is just use... we have cards that work well in almost all encounters. And that means we can pick cards that just beat the heart, because we have everything else solved. It's only really the heart that's the problem. Caltrops will work really, really well for that. Really, really well for that. I would like, ideally, like 2 more copies of Caltrops Plus. Truthfully. Get that in play now, and let's make room. Need like 2 shivs as well, just to supplement the damage output. Like that idea. Let's see. Doing a bunch of hallway fights. I'm not going to bother tracking or caring about Incense Burner for the moment. Ooh. Alchemize. It's alright. 2 strength potions is probably good. Right, we had an Alchemize. Fumes Bouncing Flask. Those are also ways to get our damage going. Does Caltrops damage count against the Heart's 200 hit point limit? Yep, heebie-jeebie, all damage does. Although the exact timing is interesting. Caltrops counts against the next Heart turn. Or like your next turn. So you can like borrow some damage from future with it. Which is pretty strong. Well, Fumes, Stinky, and Apologize to Well-Laid Plans. I mean, they're best friends. They're stinky together. Realistically, I'm not going to upgrade this Fumes or the Bouncing Flask, so I'll take the max health. Okay, Transient's a bit of a problem. I think I'll just use the Strength Potion now. Transient sticks around for an unenjoyable quantity of time, during which it requires you to damage him to lower its damage output. Terror will make that relatively easy for us to do. As will Corpse Explosion. If we're willing. Which we'd better be. Damage will help in the future. So the transient fight's kind of a question of how can you get through this turn while also setting yourself up for the next couple of turns. Caltrops does not help us here, but I'm just getting it out of my hand. Since I already had the damage covered that turn. Probably going to save the Glass Knife for the final turn. Or for the turn where I want to alchemize. Block Potion's definitely nice. 16. Two more turns of this. Actually, only one more, because we have Instance Burner. Convenient. Did 129 damage that turn. I have 1 feed plus in my silent run, right? Ooh, deflect plus. Fun. Don't like a dash plus. I know we don't have quite enough energy, but I will take a deflect plus. It's a decent zero cost block, and we are still hurting for block a little bit. Is the game running more choppy than usual? It might be my bitrate, but the in-game performance is totally good, I think. Alright, we'll use the Terror on you. Still takes 3 bites? Well, it would have taken 4 before. Alright. Bite. 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 Maybe I was meant to take Thorns damage and then bite it back. Probably. These are not good. These are bad. Strip 2 artifact with a corpse explosion lets me fly weak, or I could go the other way around. Strip 2 artifact. No, I can't actually. Never mind. Never you mind. Let's see. We can. Let's see. 10 to 10. 7. I take 1. It's fine. One is super fine. They're decent potions. Not sure I want to alchemize. Alright, that's better. Yeah, we've been using the shovel a lot, and the molten egg has allowed us to have a fairly upgraded deck despite that. It's been really nice. I'm intangible this turn, so I can play all attack and take very little. That works. Predator plus another malaise. Yeah, I'll take 2 malaises. Fighting Time Eater, I will definitely take 2 malaises. We have 62 health. We have successfully, like, totally negated the downside from taking bites, and we still have a decent amount to go. Chemex would be heckin' nice, wouldn't it? Enemy changes their attack intent every time you do damage to them. It's often best to either, if you're capable of dealing with the attack they're choosing to do, it's often best just to not attack them, because changing their intent could be bad for you. So I'll change this one. Perfect. Malaise? Feeling awfully malaisey today. Just don't want to get anything done. Putting in Elite next. This would give us a curse, by the way, which would be... if we take Induvidal, this would be 6 health and... or 6... health and 1 strength. If we take in the Darkstone pre-app, that's the one. We're not going to get to set up the Instance Burner, because the Stone Calendar is going to tell me when I'm going to do the thing. Try, though. Just win here. Liquid Memories. Choose a card in the discard pile. Return it to your hand. Ooh, Calculated Gamble Runic Pyramid is a definite thing, and so is a Piercing Whale. I have been on record as saying, and I will continue to say, if you have a Runic Pyramid, take every Piercing Whale that you see. Gamble will be great for letting us discard 9 cards and drawing new ones there. Good stuff. Turn 1 Terror, very exciting. A Malaise for 3? Definitely Malaise for a little bit here. Like this. Yeah. Okay, maybe Liquid Memories for the Glass Knife this turn. Gets us a ton of damage. We're a little bit worried about Giant Head. Because Giant Head does a heckin' ton of damage. At least once these turns are over. Fortunately, we're invincible for the first one. But all bets are off after that. So here's where it's going to get ugly. Is after this turn. Do I bother with Corpse Explosion? It seems like such little damage. Giant Head a problem for us? Yes. Unfortunately. It's been long since the last Slay the Streamer. It has been, partially because of the Beta Branch's existence. Slay the Streamer does not work on Beta Branch, so we would have to revert to the old edition of Spire, and it most importantly means we can't do Watcher Slay the Streamer until the Watcher fully releases. That's why we haven't seen it in a while. Maybe I just ignore the Corpse Explosion, play the attacks.
Commander,
the better attacks.
One of our
Not these
most
attacks.
valued supporters. Says continued support of the XCOM
The Six
project.
Ninja, thank you so much for those 7 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding, and in return, enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Probably wanted to keep neutralized for next turn or something. Oh well. Now we figure out how to block. Probably involves the speed potion this turn. 2 turns a week can remain. Let's see, 14, 22. Stone Calendar saves us next turn. We should be able to acquire a lethal somehow. Though just barely. Seems like a reasonably decent Blessing of the Forge. Gets a bunch of stuff upgraded, notably the defends that I'm going to be playing. Alright. Just commit here. Alright. And we have Sundial coming in, so we definitely do enough damage. Wow. That was convenient. Giant Head, more like Giant Dead. Got him. Dead Branch. Whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card into your hand. How many exhausting cards do we have? Only a few. Dead Branch Runic Pyramid is a little questionable at times, but this deck is in need of scaling, and Dead Branch is definitely scaling. I'd take Cloak and Dagger with the Dead Branch. Dead Branch could be bad. I'm gonna expect that it's gonna be good, but it definitely could be bad. There's the 2 shivs that BB Tech wanted, that's right. Alright, we'll take the Dead Branch. I'm not going to take the Cloak and Dagger, though. Let's grab our Recall now. Decide at the last fire what we're doing. Reptomancer, that Gremlin Horn that I dug up a while ago is going to be very, very appreciated here. It was nice to gamble, too. Okay. So, quick slash, bite, all out attack. No idea what I just discarded. Haven't got a clue. Maybe someday I'll find out. Grand finale. The top 3 cards of your draw pile. Ooh. Looks like that might be a gamble. Followed by another gamble? Question mark? Can I KO Reptomancer here? Might be able to. Easier to just block this, though. Alright. Go with that route. Definitely liking the Dead Branch so far. The Calculated Gamble really helps it come into its own here. Good fight. Or a Kelcum. If we had our turn without any block, gain 6. Liquid Bronze could help us against the heart as well. Maybe we want to take that to the heart. Or a Deadly Poison. Take the Liquid Bronze. Continue to up our max health. Get the boot. We would deal 4 less unblocked attack damage up to 5. And the Ancient Tea Set for 2 energy after visiting a rest site. To be 2 energy on turn 1 against the Spire Spear and Spire Shield. So, like, maybe useful? Or a Kelcum actually helps us block in a lot of situations. Boot for Nemesis, too! My god. What convenient timing that we have here. The boot Nemesis value. That's what it's all about. Do so much damage to this nerd next turn. My attacks do double damage. That's a lot of damage. Yes! Captain's Wheel. Start of turn 3, gain 18 block. Another Leg Sweep Plus is something I'm thinking I'm going to take here. And let's get... Do we want an event at all? Or do we just want more max health from these hallway fights? Captain's Boot! Could be 2 relics. Could be a Mind Bloom. Worst thing it could be is like the Falling event. I could lose max health at that event. Which one of the, at the start of turn X, gain Y armor relics do I rate highest? Definitely Horncleat, Patchy, the one that gives you 14 block on turn 2. Almost every fight in the game attacks you on turn 2. Or has a chance to attack you on turn 2, with very few exceptions. Whereas turn 1 and 3 are much less consistent in whether you're being attacked or not. And how immediately dangerous that attack on turn 2 is, as well. This rate's actually good here? Could be. Sometimes. Take the guaranteed hit points, though. I have decided it. What a great turn to be intangible. Just YOLO some cards. That worked out pretty well. Poison Potion. stuff. Yeah, I'd say that was a pretty good intangibility turn. Do I think that they'll buff Silence so that the discard cards function better? I would like them to. I think Silence discard package has been underwhelming for a very long time. But I also don't have any reason to believe that they will. Just that I want them to. Burst. Burst Alchemize, Burst Malaise, Burst Leg Sweep. Definitely take 2 max here. Burst is potentially strong. What a Beck deck. I only have 31 cards? No way. This is not a... By my Silent standards, this deck is not large. Okay, we have Burst Catalyst. Perfect. I think that's... That's something we want to do? I think that is. With a Poison Potion? Yeah, it is. Okay. Burst Catalyst, Poison Potion. That's our damage plan for the heart. That ought to work just fine. Does mean we need to upgrade the Catalyst. Maybe want a Twisted Funnel. Applies 4 poison to all enemies at the start of combat. Definitely want this Duplication Potion. Oh, there's the full damage plan. Duplication Potion, Catalyst, Poison Potion. That's all we need. Funnel might help a little bit against the heart. Mostly strips artifact against Spire Spear and Spire Shield, which is welcomed as well. This is a late swerve into poison. It's not the latest swerve I've done. It's not the latest swerve that I have done. Yeah, we'll take the funnel. I think I can remove 1 bite. Or Quick Slash. Oh, well-laid plans. Yeah, that's much better. Obviously. Cool. Then we have enough money for another removal as well. If you think this is a late swerve, you should see me on the highway. True story. True story. Whoops. Isn't quite what I meant to do. It works out, though. Get dunketh upon nerd. Oh no, my hit points. Bouncing Flask Plus. Yup. And another Piercing Whale. And this guy again. Thought I told you to leave town, transient. What gives, sir? That's a Storm of Steel. Keep that in hand. Or its ridiculousness. Its ridiculosity. Redunca Lunkity. Okay, we're intangible next turn. I guess we keep the Storm of Steel for the last turn. Ow. Oh yeah, poison. Okay. I don't actually want tools to trade. We want it weak next turn, though. Yeah. It keeps going! Complete overkill. You know. Sometimes you gotta. Good job, Distraction. Another Caltrops plus. I think we actually have damage sorted now. If I hadn't found the Catalyst and the Bouncing Flask, I would have taken that. 2 Caltrops. Yeah, we could have had 3 Caltrops. That could have been our damage solution, too. Let's take the hit points. Whoa there, Space Cowboy. Now hold on there. It's a tempting moment for our Catalyst and our Poison Potion. I think we just let the Catalyst do what the Catalyst wants to do. That should have taken that Concentrate? Maybe, yeah. Against Time Eater? Yes. I think I do ultimately agree with you. This is going to be risky. Dang it. I knew Catalyst is going to get discarded. Okay, this could be ugly. Oh good, it's not. How convenient. I like it when everything goes my way. This is too many relics. I am under arrest by the relic police. Uh-oh. Will never take me alive. Can't do it. Really appreciate the work. Let's see, how much are we short by? 27. Oh, I need to do one more as well. Lost my train of thought. Good time to be intangible here, though. Have some poison. Yeah. Oh, you have Malaise. I forgot we had those. Convenient. These are nice and all, but what about these cards? I like those cards more. Yeah. We're still looking to draw back into Catalyst, and ideally Burst. That's kind of a pipe dream, but everything went well. Okay, we want to bring Time Eater below half this turn. Which Stone Calendar's already doing for us. So, I just want to get cards out of my hand? There's no way I'm killing him, right? Because we didn't draw Catalyst. So we want to go next cycle. Put these then. Okay, there's Catalyst, so we just need Burst. None of these cards really matter. Oh! Well, that's convenient. Thanks! Appreciate ya. Isn't Flask Catalyst enough? That would put him to... I didn't even do the math. The second Catalyst would be enough. This would put him to 34 poison? 33 poison. And then that triples to 99, which does not get a kill. So no. Would not be enough. But to remove all that poison. Hey, Burst, you're just in time. So if I... Bouncing Flask, Burst Catalyst. How much does that do? $12 times 9 is not 240. It's close, though. I can do that. Only 3 cards next turn, though. With the Poison Potion, I can get there, but I want to use this Poison Potion to do this shenanigans to the heart, specifically. GG. Now for this nerd. I think we're going to cleave through the minions very easily here. We don't have that many powers we have to play. Wait. We have no... We have 1 Caltrops. We have no powers at all. We didn't find any. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, then. The most important thing is that I leave this fight with the Instance Burner on 4. So that we have invincibility on turn 2 of the Spire Leads fight. Although maybe it's turn 3 for us that we care about more. We have 2 Malaises and 3 Piercing Whales. Maybe I want to be intangible on turn 3 of the Spire Leads fight. I think I do. Other countries have a day off on 11/11. I don't think so. What day is today? Oh, is it Veterans Day? Oh, yeah, it's Veterans Day. Okay, yeah, we do have day off today. Yeah, it's a, at least in my part of the world, it is a day for remembering our military. Oh, because it coincides with the anniversary of the end of World War I. That makes sense. That would be why a lot of countries do it. Gotcha. That makes so much sense. Rip glass knife. Oof. A little bit awkward there. That's alright. Hey, you're not allowed to do that yet. I'm not ready.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Gunjalagos27, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and the newfound smug sense of superiority. Welcome aboard. And thanks for being here.
Commander, we've just received
And
the support
Klaus
of
Kleber
another council
27,
member.
the double 27s? Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes, the community, and the newfound smug sense of superiority. Get some waffle love in chat for the both of them. Did you really come back to multiple catalysts? You did, Toka. You did. We had a late game transition here, and I think it's going to work really, really, really well for us. Also, I'm nerfing the Awakened one now. Lol. I just saved that. Oh, we have Nightmare Catalyst for phase 2. Alright. That seems fair. That seems totally fair. the awakened one. Grand finale. Well, I can only add 2 of the catalysts to my hand. Mildly awkward. Oh, I gotta be careful about how much poison I apply, too. We gotta make sure we line up that incense burner. I think I want it on 3. Genuinely, I want the incense burner on 3. When I kill phase 2 of the Awakened one. So I always full block now with Orichalcum? I think so, yeah. So I could just press E to E if I wanted. I think so. Oh my god. Oh my lordy. What? That's not how we wanted to line that up. Whatever. To be fine. I'm gonna burst our leg sweep here. We should find the rest of these pretty... Rest of the phase pretty easy here. Okay, that's plenty, so we can Bouncing Flask. Single Catalyst. Okay, we want to end with this on 3. It's time for some stalling now. How's it going, Kakaspaj? It is ridiculous. Having a ridiculously good time on this one. Oh, I'll take 1? Oh no! What a disaster. So we want to kill it next turn. Okay. That's worth taking damage to achieve, even. Isn't 4 better? My logic is that with... So 4 will give us intangible for the 10 times 4 of Spire Spear. But we have 2 copies of Malaise and 3 copies of Piercing Wail. And we're removing Artifact on turn 1 with the Twisted Funnel. So my logic is that we're going to be able to block that really easily. And it's the 57 on turn 3 that we're going to need help with from Spire Shield. First Defend. Single Catalyst does line up the kill next turn. And then we gamble. And we deflect. Oh, we do have Captain's Wheel coming in on turn 3. That's true. Well, can't undo what's been done. Now, can I? Still think we'll appreciate it. But that's a good point about the Captain's Wheel. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Is this a random upgrade? Or a random relic? I think it is. Dig! Ink Bottle. Every time we play 10 cards, draw 1 card. I'm probably going to forget about that because I'm not going to have it on the screen. And I think mostly just a card removal is good here. We have the 2 very, very good potions. Just remove a card. I'd like to remove Quick Slash. It is our worst card. We did not use Regal Pillow even once, unfortunately. don't think I want to burst the terror. Do I? I think I want to hold burst in case I get piercing well next turn. Or for that. Okay. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. See, we take 9, and then we take 1 with Tori. What a cheater. Next turn's scary. We're only drawing 3 new cards. I want to play Phantasmal Killer here. Bite. Tactician. Ooh. Okay, and then here's the turn we could have had Intangible on, and boy, should I have. Alright. I will admit that I was super wrong about this one. We did not draw any of our Piercing Whales or Malaises, and so this turn is super devastating to us. Uh-oh. Can I bail out of this somehow? Let's see. If I use both of my potions now. 6 times 27. Right? 6 times 3. 18, 54, 162. Okay, we have an out. We have an excellent out. That can save us from how this went down. How much does double a die do? Oh, we have hold on, we have Phantasmal Killer. That's a good call. This does 38 times 1.5. Is 57. So times 2 is 114. From Duplication Potion die. Ink Bottle is a bit far away from drawing us a card. This will do another 48. For 162, plus another 30 from Bite gets us there. Okay, that works too. And that doesn't use the Poison Potion, so that's better than the thought I had. Cool. That turned out pretty good. Now we just need to line up Incense Burner for the heart fight. Which we can still do. Like, we can win the fight here. I can just bite him and then Thorn Skill him. But I don't want to do that. We want Incense Burner on... Let's see, getting all the way to 5 sounds difficult. Or 4 or 5. Am I much of a chip eater? I'm not much of one. No. I like tortilla chips. So Incense on 2 is fine. Can't really block the next big hit. Maybe I can. Yeah, we can. Oh, but then I can't kill it. Aha. Gambling chip. Serve each combat, discard any number of cards, and then draw that many. And another bouncing flask. We'll take one as well. What about salsa? Oh, guac or queso? Both. Both guac and queso. And ideally some spicy ass salsa. Habanero salsa. Jalapeno salsa. Sounds mighty delicious. Guac or queso? Yes! I think we're totally reliant on poison here. So let's go all in on that. Ooh. Man, calculated gamble. Traitor. Kinda need to play that gamble, don't I? Just find our way back. Find our way back. I think. No, I can't. The problem with gamble here is that it's discarding Catalyst, which I don't want to do. But I want to get rid of this stuff, because we're probably fine. Oh well. We're gonna
Commander,
go.
we've just received the
Fight
support of
blades.
another council member.
Sleepy Windows, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to BGN Live. Thank you so much. BGN, welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes community and you found smug sense of superiority. And thanks for being here. I can gamble. I can gamble the world. Okay, we super duper win now. We super duper win now. So we go Corpse Explosion, Liquid Memories returns Catalyst to our hand, and we burst it. Sending the heart to 234 poison, capping damage every turn. Horns don't even do any damage. Let's see. We do have to survive one more attack from the heart. But that attack cannot possibly kill me. I mean... just end turn twice? Bring it on. You ain't got nothing, heart. GG. GG. What a beautiful, beautiful transition that deck made. From having tons of upgraded front-loaded attacks to scaling poison very aggressively in the final fights of the game. Although mostly just Heart and Time Eater, right? Like we'd use the attacks really, really effectively against Spire Spear and Spire Shield. The Incense Burner might have cost me, though, if it wasn't for that randomly generated Phantasmal Killer. That one could have gone poorly. Spire sleeps, and so shall I. I'm not going anywhere yet. We got at least one more run in us today here. We haven't played any Defect. Do some A20 Defect. Shall we? Shall we? Greeting! Ooh, another random rare relic. I think random rare relic is pretty consistently one of the best starts you can get, and I am gonna take one here. Though boss relic can also be very, very good. Hey, start fossilized helix. Prevent the first time we would lose health each combat. That is ridiculously good on floor 1, and may well enable us to fight the Burning Elite. Let's identify the most aggressive path that we can take here in Act 1. Okay, GG, we win. That's only a response you can get from a couple of different starts. I don't think this is not a actually one run, but our odds of winning just leaped by, I'd say, at least 20%. over baseline from our starting bonus. And against the A20 hearts. When I say... Actually, that's a good clarification. When I say that Rare Relic is one of my favorite starts, I really do mean that in the context of on Ascension 20 heart runs. Because the Rare Relic has the potential to be so much immediate power that you're able to leverage that into a win. That's my line of thinking, anyhow. Could take 3 Elise. That's maybe a little crazy. Helix won't save me from all of that, right? Otherwise, I am only taking 2 elites. Attack is not that good. Can do what? 2 elites and 2 fires? Ugh. This is 3 elites and 3 fires. Maybe I just go the crazy route then. And we assume this Helix will be strong enough to go up the left side path. It might be. Save our shop for next act. Do it. It's possible to get Inloth's gift. It is not. That is a event relic, so you can only find it from the Inloth event in Act 2. Get jaw-wormed upon. We'll find that we flawlessly defeat most hallway fights for the time being, because we're able to use the Helix to buy ourselves a turn of dealing some immediate damage, and that just lets me kill stuff. Speaking of immediate damage, Beam Cell offers that in a way that Steam Barrier and Overclock do not, and going into several elite fights, we really do want to pick up some damage, so I'm going to take this. Oh, thank you so much for free. Yeah, that A20 Watcher win. Ooh, 2 upgrade strikes. That A20 Watcher win was quite something. More max health lost? Ooh, I'll do it. This is really low max health. I don't often do this, but today's the day, I guess. Feeling feisty. Delete that guy. Ancient Pot lets us block a debuff. Streamline's a pretty good hit. And that'll pair well with our vulnerable. We could also take auto shields as a powerful block guard, which I do also like pretty early on. We're fighting Guardian? You know what? I'll take the block card, because we got the 2 upgraded strikes. I think we can get away with that a little bit better. That'll help a lot against triple sentries. That's my logic, I'm sticking to it. Free Frost Orbs, a second Beam Cell. Take the free Frost Orbs, I think. I like Chill more than Cool-Headed going into these fights. Block vulnerable from Gremlin Knob, that's good. Okay, excellent. Really like, we didn't take that Streamline, huh? We'll start out with those next turn. Chill Blizzard Run. One can only dream. Show me auto shields this turn. Nice. Auto shields defend. That's not enough block though. No. Just shy. Well, unfortunate. Okay, so our buffer did almost nothing in this fight, but I think we're still totally fine. Or are we? Or not? Oof. Just shy there.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
Bag of
member.
marbles and a flex pod, both excellent at doing some front loader damage for us, so we should find some further success this act. Melkor892, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes of the community and the newfound smug sense of superiority. Glad you're enjoying the show. Do I take a rebound? Rebound auto shields is a fun combo that I really enjoy usually in Act 1. It's my favorite class, definitely Ironclad. I thoroughly enjoy the complete silliness that Ironclad gets up to with regularity. That was not a good split. But it's okay. We got a buffer. Charge battery, beam cell, streamline. Now that we have a beam cell and a rebound. I think a streamline. Streamline is kind of a scaling damage card. It'll help us make sure we're doing enough. Ooh, these two together are very nice, by the way. Beam cell streamline next turn? My least favorite class. I enjoy all of them quite a lot. Kind of a cop-out answer, I know. But I don't think I could easily pick a least favorite. They're all second in my heart to Ironclad. Alright, so I appreciate that, Melkor. Glad you enjoy the heck out of the stream. Rebound the streamline? Rebound the streamline. Take only 4 thanks to these frost orbs. Down to 15 hit points. Ourselves a Centennial puzzle. The first time we lose health, each combat draw 3 is not good with our Helix, because it prevents the Helix from going off. Darkness versus Machine Learning is interesting. I think I like a Machine Learning quite a lot. Lets us draw extra cards every turn, which more consistently gives us the cards we want, and will let us play Streamline more effectively, Auto Shields more often. This is a pretty powerful early scaling card if you can buy the time to get it into play, and Helix helps a lot with that. Do I want Strength Potion? Yes. It's a powerful combo, but... Lantern gives us extra energy on turn 1. Interesting. We'll sometimes get use out of that, not in turns like this one, unfortunately. But, you know, sometimes. Rebound the streamline. Not a fan of a loop, given that we have an auto shields. The loop can turn off the auto shields. It's a powerful orb scaling card for defect that does help a lot. Maybe I like a Cold Snap better. Or even a Melter. Melter against Guardian will let us do damage pretty effectively, and it's a decent front-loaded attack. You know what? Let's try it. Let's give Melter a chance here to be useful. It's also got a chance to be useful right now. Okay, that keeps the vulnerable going without waking up Lagavulin. Would really like to get Machine Learning in play, and ideally wake up with Streamline. This is pretty good, though. Melter, Rebound, a Strike Plus. I'm gonna be picky. The greatest draws. We're again drawing auto shields on the turn that we're probably losing buffer. We're not losing buffer. Do we want a Strong Potion? Probably. I don't think we're playing it this turn, though. Just want to buy buffer time. Just probably meant to rebound that. The beam cell. That is. Look at that damage output. That's crazy. Toy Ornithopter. Whenever you use a potion, heal 5. That might just keep us alive with this low health total. Second machine learning. That's curious. Card draw? Sorry, just... Take all 3. I would love all 3. I'm gonna take another machine learning here. Let's see how this goes for us. Got him. Yeah, is that glitch still work? The where if you click quickly enough, you can get all of them. Maybe you underrate white noise. You never take it unless you're desperate. White noise is a little inconsistent, but very powerful. A lot of the time, it'll generate like free creative AIs, free echo forms, and it's almost always some kind of scaling. Man, regen potions especially good. With 2 machine learnings, I'm starting to lean towards lower costed cards. Like this. I think I can upgrade twice before Guardian here with this regen potion. I will use the regen potion, mind you. Upgrade Beam Cell. That extra vulnerable. Don't think this fight's gonna last 5 turns, so I'm not gonna use the regen potion here. It was only 2. And no potion, good. Capacitor gives me more orb slots, reprogram, lose focus, gain strength and dex. Could be surprisingly useful. Take a reprogram here. It's so slow though. My experience with reprograms so far anyway is that it's a little on the slow side. Maybe that's okay. I think if we take the reprogram, we're not always playing it in fights. Sometimes we do want the orbs to do stuff. This will be good against Guardian, though. Yeah, it does seem harder to make work than Capacitor. That's right. Yes, for sure. With 2 machine learnings, we'll get to play it often. We don't need to upgrade it. It was the other way around, Silver. It was lose 1 strength and 1 dex, gain 2 focus. Was a card called Allocate, and it was very broken. Because you could just gain infinite focus with it. What is the upgrade? It upgrades to lose 1 focus instead of lose 2. Let's give it one more chance. We'll try. We'll try. I don't need to drink this yet. Destroy, destroy. Destroy. Oh, yikes. We're about to defend. Gross. So we're losing the buffer anyway, we might as well play the Melter. Is this where I drink? Yeah. Probably should have dual casted. We are drawing 6 cards a turn.
Of support, we are extremely impressed.
To Gimp, thank you so much for those 4 months. Twitch Prime Sport, greatly appreciate that. Continued Council funding. I intend to keep up the great work. Keep up the great viewing. Take 2 to deal 15. Don't need to take any, I don't think. We do outscale Guardian a little bit here. We draw 7 cards per turn. And we're going to be rebounding Streamline, not Reprogram.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Do not get milk. Thank you so much for those 5 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate. Continued console funding in return. Enjoy being one step closer to that shiny red Ironclad energy badge. Thanks for being a part of the channel for as long as you have. Alright, well the orbs do nothing, but I have 2 strength, 2 dex. By the time we get here, we're already halfway through the fight. I don't know about this. Genuinely. 16, 16, 18. It's exactly 50? Yes. So that's not a transform, because we need 54. Take 3 more. Should be good here. Boop. Gotta remove Zap. Yeah, and Slash or Dual Cast. Would be appreciated. Well, we got through the Guardian fight. Definitely those 2 machine learnings had a big effect on that. All for 1. All for 1 with 2 machine learning. It's interesting. We're taking electrodynamics here. Lightning now hits all enemies channeled to lightning. That runs counter to the reprogram a little bit, but still very powerful card. All for 1 currently only gets back Beam Cell. And often we won't have room in hand for the cards to return anyway. Actually, no, Beam Cell and Steam Barrier. The card I wanted most here was probably Seek? Something like that? I think we have a little bit of a problem in Act 2. Do any AoE currently. Deck is weird. I don't know if it's good. Yeah, we get back Streamline too. That's true. You know what? I'm sold. I'm sold. Toy Ornithopter Sacred Bark makes our potions really nice. I think a 4th energy goes a long way here. Gain a curse when we open a non-boss chest is a little bit rough, but a 4th energy with 2 machine learnings will allow us to play so many more cards. So let's do that. There's maybe some argument for Empty Cage to remove 2 cards as well. That's what this one does, but getting an extra energy every turn is just such a consistently powerful benefit in Slay the Spire. It's definitely like the default choice, unless the downside of your energy relic is really, really harsh, or the non-boss relics, the non-energy relics, excuse me, synergize particularly well with what you've got going on. But let's take that cursed key. Hopefully we don't get a curse that will remove our buffer at any point. And it looks like I'm fighting some elites, so that's terrifying. No matter which path I go, I have to fight an early elite. Or 2. Or 3. I hope we're good at it. Go this way. Does Ornithopter work with the Nacho chip? It doesn't. If you're asking, do you get twice as many hit points from the Ornithopter? You do not. Boop. Get booped. I wonder if Melter Beam Cell was better than Beam Cell Melter. No idea. Defense blocking for 7 is so good, though. Really wish there was a way to make Reprogram do 2 instead of 1. That worked okay. That worked okay. Blessing the Forge will upgrade all cards in our hand. Get another Steam Barrier to go with the All for One and the 2 reprograms? I'm in, I think. I'm in. Word. And block for 16. By Blessing of the Forge, I can block for more. Blessing of the Forge lets me keep the buffer. Okay, we'll use that. Got him. Used to be, yeah, the alchemized dailies. I remember those. Or the brewmaster dailies. That's what they were called. 5 frickin' alchemizes. People, so many people complained about brewmaster dailies that they removed them as a thing. Look how many cards I draw! Hooray! Second beam cell is okay. Compelled River is not that good. Static Discharge is not that good. We want like a claw or something. Remove a card. Get a strike out of this deck? Yes. What is this deck looking for? Hologram. We're looking for Claw. We're looking for Go for the Eyes. We're looking for Seek. We're looking for Skim, I think. We're looking for maybe Equilibrium. Recycle would be a really big one. Oh, we're not removing Zap. Yeah, I should remove Zap. Dang it. That's such a habitual decision I made. Curses! Curses. I'm not gonna bother playing that. Take 6. Okay, so if we kill this, this becomes 10 times 2. Reprogram does not improve my ability to block this turn. Yarg. Same incoming total damage no matter what. I don't want to be vulnerable and frail next turn, do I? That sounds bad. Sounds really bad. Take 6 more. I want to be vulnerable next turn? Can't be. Okay. Yeah, not doing the big attack. This is a good time to... Yeah, this is a good time to... Actually, can we murder the avocado? I can. Belter! Oh, I actually don't full block. Essence of Steel, give me 4 plated armor. Turbo Plus. Versus Charge Battery versus Cold Snap. Turbo is interesting. I don't really have a way to spend the additional energy a lot of the time. So it's not that interesting. I'll take a battery. More stuff that'll scale well with reprogram. Choose 1 of 20 to add to the deck. Heck yeah. What do I want? Claw? There's our Claw. We can also start... There's no focus still. Start picking up more AoE with Doom and Gloom here. Did reprogram get changed? It sure did. Yes, it did. Reprogram used to scry the top 4 cards of your draw pile. Now it is lose 2 focus, gain 1 strength, gain 1 dex. In fact, Spire and Foe still got the old version, apparently. Go figure. Go figure. Let's take a claw here. Got an all for 1. I've always wanted to do an all for 1, whatchamacallit deck. Well, that's convenient. Well, that's convenient. Do I just push out the lightning orbs immediately? Can I get a kill on this turn? Let's see, we can do 32 AoE? Yes. I can get a kill on this turn if I go Electrodynamics, then Dual Cast, then Chill. Can actually kill the front guy, too. But yeah, since we can take no damage here if I want to. No damage triple slavers. Or I can take 7. And keep the Essence of Steel. Essence of Steel's gotta be worth more than 7 health, right? Ceramic Fish. When we add a deck card to our deck, we gain 9 gold. Here's our first sighting of Focus. Had we gained Capacitors, that would be exciting. On the other hand, second copy of Claw is pretty exciting. I think we're fighting more elites, unfortunately. I'd really like to visit some events, but Bloody Idol would have been amazing here. But I think I'm going to be fighting more elites, and that might go poorly for us. You sure I don't want to go this way? Seems like such a nice way to go, compared to this. I have 500 gold. Maybe cashing that in is a good idea. Rest for what? Like 7? Actually, 17's not too bad. Could rest here. We're going into 2 more elites. 2 relics. Relics are pretty good for us. Gonna die rich, I know. We're gonna die rich. Get a random store here. Gonna rest, and we're gonna fight those elites. Upgraded reprogram only takes 1 less focus away, is what that does. Correct. This fight should be free. This fight is not free? Oh, he's attacking again. I like that, truthfully. Although I don't like that you are... Well, I'm drawing 3 extra cards this turn. Slight awkwardness. That does 11, actually, if I streamline all for 1. Hey, that works. It's not quite a full block. Even with the Essence of Steel, it's not a full block. That's not a great turn. Please buff next turn. Actually, don't do that. Yeah, attack me. Thanks. A little bit of a yikes. Only kill 1 of these gremlins. Which means I'm taking a fair chunk of damage here. Rude. F? F, they say. What kind of accusation is that? Double our damage output. How could you say F to that? We have the Claw? I mean, really? F for not enough focus. Ooh, Tori! Tori might save my life against a Book of Stabbing. When we receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. There's Recursion and Blizzard, both of which are crap. So I won't take them. Oh, I gotta get a curse to open this? No! I have to skip that. Not sure how I feel about our route in retrospect, but here we are. Feels like it's actively detrimental to play that reprogram the first time. Second time's good. First time, though, ooh, it's a tough sell. It's a tough sell. No machine learning here, no machine learning here. Is meant to Essence of Steel? I don't think so. Doesn't matter. Use our buffer stack. Hopefully draw all for one. Ooh. Not draw all for one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, that's better. So when's the next Pokemon stream? I don't know. I have not thought about that too hard. Good question, though. Hey. Great success. Self-repair. Probably. Take a self-repair. That's such a non-answer to your question about Pokemon, I'm sorry. Probably the next week or two. We're going to be doing Untitled Goose Game on Saturday. Hopefully internet will be resolved by then, but who knows, right? This is spooky. This is very bad. Thank goodness for Toy Ornithopter, huh? To kill the back slaver before he vulnerables us. If we get vulnerable in this fight, it's pretty much GG. So it's imperative to not allow that to happen. We appear to be succeeding-ish at somewhat. So close. Well, one off from Tori value there. Brutal. Brutal. Okay, well, we made it through the fight. So that's nice. We are, in fact, alive.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters.
One more.
Says continued
Jeez,
support
or
of
thank
the
you so much for those 6
project.
months of Twitch Prime support. Energy badge upgrade get. The career. Okay, we really need a random shop very badly. Was I? Ugh. I want to go for the Ice Plus. Nothing. We have nothing. Am I just... No, I'm not dead. Okay, we have a Block Potion. Block Potion will keep me alive. Otherwise I would be dead here if I didn't have Block Potion. Terrifying. Yet another narrow escape. for one turn, anyway. Eight block. Defend twice. Makes me take 6. Come on. Tori! You can do better than that, you know? Rip and Tear's okay. Rip and Tear's okay. Scales twice with a reprogram. How many more chances is it going to take? What if we took 2 reprograms? Does that make it better or worse? Let's find out. Desperation play. Double down. Get a store. That's not a store. But it is a blood vial, so we have 2 more hit points going into the boss. And I think I got a rest. Seems like the worst card in the game. Just wait till you see what it does for me here, though. Arg. What are you trying to steal? Machine learning or all for one? Won't tolerate either of those. Unfortunate cards to have drawn that turn. Ouch. Order. Gross. Take 1 to keep the 1 block? That doesn't make any sense. Both of my machine learnings have been stolen from me, and then I don't have any block. Okay, so we're dead. GG. GG. Self-repair will heal us 7 at the end of the fight, though. Hey, the fight ended and I didn't heal 7. What's up, self-repair? What's up? GG. G freaking G. Sorry, Defect, it wasn't to be. Can't say I'm impressed, reprogram. I cannot say that I'm impressed. It has been a limping, painful experience of slow scaling every time we've tried it. And I just don't think it has what it takes. Without... I have no idea what it would take to make it work, truthfully. It's just too slow. It's just too slow. You're far from the only one, Zupador. I would say most people who try to play Defect A20 lose Defect A20. Would reprogram be better if it upgraded to 0 cost? Yeah, I think so. Letting All for One get it back would be pretty cool. Does anyone have any idea what Alchemize's actual card name is in the console? Excellent question, Brandylay, and I can answer you that. It is Venomology, which is what the card used to be called a very long time ago. When it was first added to the Spire, it did a completely different thing. Venomology was a power that caused poison to go up instead of down at the end of the enemy turn. It got reworked into the card that we know today, mostly because it was too similar to Noxious Fumes. Basically the same as a Noxious Fumes. But it still uses that internal name for console commands. There's a couple other cards and relics that have odd names in the console for that same reason. It's been yarns from Spires of Yore. Yarn. Yarn. Yeah, my own win rates are pretty similar. Defect is definitely my lowest. Is it win rates? Or is it STS data? There's a link to my Spire logs profile from 100 A20 heart runs. Seems to load very slowly. Alrighty, well we got a little bit of time left in stream. I suppose I can go a bit longer. Might be a bigger issue to change it. Probably, yeah. Probably. Do we do another Watcher run? Let's do another Watcher run. I really enjoyed our last one. Let's do another one. Greetings! Last one started with a pyramid, right? We snipe anything interesting? We can snipe double elite with the burning elite? I'm gonna do that. No questions asked. We're gonna snipe these two. It's gonna happen. Gonna happen. Did we win A20 heart last time with Watcher? We sure did. We sure did. Ooh. I like all these cards. I think Forward Influence is great. I think Flurry of Blows is great. I think Halt is great. I'm reading that data right. Yeah, the number you're looking at is the global comparison point. And I would expect Defect to have a pretty decent run on non-heart runs. I think a Foreign Influence. It's a free attack from another class, which can be very powerful, can also be very weak. Do we get a removal? Well, not for a while. We're gonna get a random store. That's not a random store. That's a random fight. Didn't want that. Gain 5 mantra. If you're in Wrath, apply 3 vulnerable to all enemies, otherwise enter Wrath. Like Indignation a fair bit. Free Slice. I also see Flurry of Blows being good. Maybe if I... No! This is gonna be a short run. We don't even get the singular snipe? Well, you know what? I'm going to the Burning Elite anyway. Committed. I'm committed. Sure, we might have no cards and a curse. What does that matter? What does that even matter? I think we're super dead, by the way. Retalici Sentries. What I need to do is enter Wrath, and Foreign Influences needs to give me an Immolate, I think. I can actually do that with Eruption, though, right? Okay. We do need an Immolate or Hyper Beam off of this. That's close. That's almost good enough. Just let me kill one of them. Take 20. Streamline will help a bit-ish. Bit-ish. We don't win this fight by not going Wrath here, so we have to go Wrath. Alright. I think that's GG. But we can run it back, we can get another snipe attempt, because we were guaranteed to be offered Niao's Lament again. Huzzah. GG. GG. That was a really ambitious pathing here, assuming that we weren't going to get 2. And then sticking to the plan, of course, was suicide, but that's okay. No harm, no foul. We just try again. Sometimes that's how it is. If you restart the fight, do the random card picks stay the same? It should, yeah. I believe Foreign Influence is seated. So it should stay the same. Okay, nothing really interesting to snipe. So I'll take the max health then. Hey, if it had worked, it would have been really quick, Math Bandit. I wanted a fast run. I wanted a fast one. There's an elite snipe on the right. Yeah, there was the potential for 1, but then it goes into like 2 more elites with no fire. Not my favorite. Guess I could have Eruption for free there. Should've done that. Dunk the worm. Bowling Bash I'll take. We have yet to hear the sound effect for this, and I gotta know. Gots to know how good it is. This early on, I think Transform is almost always a good pick. Let's transform a Strike. Study! The card draw power. The end of your turn, shuffle an Insight into your draw pile. It's an interesting one. I have mixed feelings about Insight, I think. Yeah, I've got mixed feelings about Insight. I think it's okay. Flew too close to the sun, I did. It was sad times. Really, I don't get to KO? How rude. To full block. So I'll use the Miracle to take one less damage here, because I think we win the fight without damage anyway. Yeah. Blessing of the Forge. Upgrade all cards in our hand for the rest of combat. A Flying Sleeves and a Sash Whip are both good. Sash Whip's an attack that can apply weak. Flying Sleeves retains, so you always have it on a Wrath's turn. How many hours have I played Slay the Spire? 2,425 hours right now. Dimheal. Play pretty consistently, like 40 hours a week of Spire. And it's added up. Been playing Spire regularly for almost a year and a half now. I think we need more... How early of an elite am I fighting? Go this way. Let's take a Sash Whip. The rookie numbers. Bold claim. Rookie numbers. Let's see. 9 plus 12 plus 16. 28. 30 something. Not enough. Let's try playing the Study here. I don't know if that's the correct play, but I wanted to draw block on this turn. Did not help me with that. Well, kind of it did. Bowling Bash, Sash Whip, Defend. Take a little bit here. Some chip damage. Yikes. Okay, that was a little awkward of a fight. The body feels okay. I don't think I particularly like Signature Move in this deck. But we only have 3 strikes. Maybe I can make Signature Move work. Can only be played if this is the only attack in your hand to deal 30 freaking damage. 30 is a lot of freaking damage. Let's try it. That's not gonna be a good turn. Upgrade of it does 10 more damage, so it goes to 40 damage. Oh, next turn I'm so boned. Actually, unless I draw... Yeah, that. Unless I draw that. In which case I can play it. Ah! Aha. What am I looking for? Eruption, right? Did not find Eruption. How unfortunate. Would have saved me 10 damage taken here. Gross. This is free to do, though, right? Yeah. Just scaled up Clash. Ah, but it doesn't get blocked by statuses. So it's a good scaled up Clash. At least that's the way I look at it. Take another block card. Empty Body's fine. Not amazing, but it's not bad. Getting Study to be more playable is definitely a priority here. So I'm going to do that. We're fighting this. Triple Sentries, we have a Bowling Bash. We should be okay. It's going to make the sound. Are you all ready? Yes. Yes to that. So close. I just do this. 5. It was worth it, right? Wasn't it? Why is it not Bowling Strike? It should be. You'd think it would be. No, it's a bash. Bash. Yeah, signature move is really good in this fight. Unlike Clash, which gets completely shut down by this, the dazes make it easier to play the signature move. And I can just dunk stuff. Lantern is extra energy on turn 1, that's excellent. Mental Fortress would give us block when we change stances, which is not bad, given the empty body. Yeah. Miracle Plus with Collect is kind of interesting too, especially with Study. Some sort of weird setup deck. Wonder if that's any good. Probably not. Go the Mental Fortress. That's a decent Blessing of the Forge. How much damage am I taking? We block for 17. Incoming is 22, so I take 5. I feel like this can save me more than 5 health. In the elite fight coming up. Take one more. Yep. Alright. Wave of the Hand. Whenever you gain block, this turn apply 1 weak to all enemies, or a third eye, gain 7 block, scry 3. Scry helps me set up signature move. Block helps me not die, so I'll take that card. Tiny chest. Every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. Sure, this early on, I think I like a tiny chest. Kinda still playing around with this relic to see how it feels. And I'm so glad you're not a gremlin nub. Trust me, I am so very glad. I'm not gonna play this signature move. I'd like to get a little bit more stuff in play. One Sleepy Boy. Probably gonna have a really big hand that I upgrade. We want to start this in Wrath Stance. Yeah. This is a metallicizing leg of the limb. Brought 3 insights here. Hey, there's empty body. Good. Even better. Empty body vigilance is a full block. Get to keep 2 insights and a miracle. Oh, it's even more than a full block. We have Mental Fortress. We have so much block. Block for days. You don't even know. Yeah, playing Study against Nob is pretty scary, right? Because you can put skill cards into your deck every turn. It's a little bit terrifying. I should be able to set up a Wrath Stanced. Yeah, signature move. Next turn here. Let's take 8. Deal 60 damage. Or Calcum, if we enter turn without block, gain 6 is always appreciated. The second signature move. 2 signature moves? Seems like maybe not a good idea. I like Protect. Retain, gain 13 block is pretty okay. Letting us set up signature move more often. We can also take a Nirvana. Whenever we scry, gain block. We currently have 1 scrying card. Potentially going to get more. I think I'm going to take a Protect. Just for the reliable block. Beautiful. Eruption Upgrade is very nice. It's not always the right play. If you get a different way to enter Wrath Stance, it's not necessarily useful to you. So I don't think it's just an always take. How do I feel about Omniscience? Bad? Mostly bad. That is too much setup for our deck right now. I like Omniscience. It's a very powerful card, but it's very expensive. And you need to have powerful things to duplicate. I'm okay with the Cut Through Fate. I love Scry 2, draw 1 card. I really like Cut Through Fate. It's so much better than Pommel Strike. It's so much better than Pommel Strike. Let's make our signature move hit way harder. I probably have to eat the mushrooms. 18 health. 3 mushrooms. This might kill me. See what happens here. Gotta know. What happens? Okay. Next turn's gonna be so bad. Good luck to me. Oh, Bowling Bash, though. Bowling Bash, Protect, Third Eye, that's actually fine? Option doesn't do enough. Maybe another 16 damage next turn. 2 defends, not pictured. Okay, just buffing again. Good. Odd Mushroom. When we are vulnerable, we take less additional damage than normal. Tantrum is another way to enter Wrath Stance or Worship. Gain 5 mantra, and this retains. I think Worship could be filthy strong here, letting us set up very powerful signature moves, but we need more front load. We need more front load. Did I play 1 defend on 1 turn? Maybe. Worship. Worship will help us beat Hexaghost. About all it does. Yeah, we're not dead yet. Well put. Pick the Worship. Oh yeah, a much easier version of the fight we just had. I'm sure it'll go easier then, right? Yes, it will. Did your first A20 Heart Watcher this weekend. That's awesome. Makes it your highest A20 Heart win rate character after one win. Nice. Retaining attacks with signature move. No thanks. Maybe another empty body here. Because of our mental fortress. This is such a hot pile of cards. Not gonna take anything. We are gonna upgrade our warship so that it retains. And we're gonna have to somehow make this work. This turn 2 should be easy. Nice. Okay, that's easy turn 2. Get to do study protect. Okay, we're gonna play warship now. Can I find that warship? Let's see if I can find it. Pretty important that I find it right now. Yeah! Gain 5 mantra immediately puts us in divine stance. So we gain 3 energy and we deal triple damage. We have eruption in our hand though. So I didn't think that through entirely. And I'm bad at video games. Damn it. I can still do a Vigilance Eruption signature move. But that's ridiculous. Yeah, I guess the attack potion's probably worth doing. Signature move? I can't play you either. Oh, well, if there's 2 signature moves, hold on. That's just worth doing then, right? Does that kill me? Hold on. No, that doesn't kill me, yeah? So we're dealing over 140 damage. And then ending the turn in Wrath Stance. But it's buffing next turn. Okay. Oh, I can't... I can't play 2 of them, you're right. I can't play 2 of them, but now I have 2 of them. And maybe that's what's important. You're right, I can't play 2 of them. Wait, no. Baylor, what are you doing? What are you doing? I think we're dead, by the way. Whoops. These gosh dang signature moves are unplayable. Okay, all I have to do is survive several more turns and we can worship again. And it'll be great. Be great. And I got so befuddled with the signature move this run. This is probably the start of our imminent demise. Probably. What if I draw back into worship? What then? All I have to do is survive this turn. It looks like it's going to be very easy to do. See, I just worship. This is going to work perfectly. Worship. Shuffle with insight. Get an energy. Shuffle. Throw more with insight. Okay, we haven't found what we're looking for here. Got it! So we can go Eruption. This doesn't help me at all. Then Worship. Then I can play block cards. GG. Alright, well that fell apart. Turns out if you can't actually play the signature moves, they don't work very well. Streamer played perfectly, but signature move was a double agent. Yes, the streamer played perfectly. That's correct. The streamer made 0 mistakes. Streamer was flawless in both strategy and card playing. And has no flaws whatsoever. Hear me out. 2 signature moves. But what if? Okay, well, I think we all learned a pretty... Because 2 clashes works great. Alright, so you can only have 1 signature move. I guess that's why it's called a signature move. Played your signature move, dying. That is fair. That is fair. Trimmer was extremely handsome and also flawless. The attack potion is so bad. Oh. But that's how you learn things, right? Like some of these interactions. Like I had to learn the hard way not to take too many clashes long ago in Ironclad, and now I'm learning that moment about signature move here. When to take it, when not to take it. I think that was a moment of not to taking it. Need to do a Sunday run where all strikes are signature move. Oh god. I mean, that could go well. Good draw order. Maybe. Why would you not take every clash? It's a 0 cost 14 damage attack. It's just better than all the other attacks. There's no such thing as too many. No such thing. Alrighty. Well, I think that's where I'm going to wrap things up for tonight. I wanted to thank everybody for watching. Thanks for all the stream support today, too. We got ourselves a lot closer towards streams every day during the month of December. And I'll make sure to update that after stream. We'll be live tomorrow, possibly later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The window I was given for the tech from the ISP coming out bumps into the start of stream. So if the technician is still here at 4 p.m. or has not arrived yet, then I won't be able to start stream. So it's a little bit dependent on what happens, but if you want to be notified exactly when we go live, best way to do that is to join our Discord, or to hit follow on the channel and make sure you're signed up for notifications of some kind. And, yeah. Been a good stream. I'm gonna throw a host on over to Lethal Frag, who's doing some Binding of Isaac right now. Friend of the channel, awesome inspiration to my broadcasting style, and all-around super chill, super cool dude. So I'll be hosting him and his Isaac play, and I hope you all enjoy his content. Have a great night, everybody. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you all later. Ta-ta for now.